strap into a Lego motion that's all about talking.
I don't understand it. It's a freaking toy!
Where are we gonna find another Mexican?
The border?
Play-Doh for guts. And after you're done watching that, go check out the behind the scenes to see how it was made.
The top horizontal line is your eye lamp.
And when that's done, you can support us on Patreon to watch bloopers and bonus features.
How would you deliver that line if you actually fell down the stairs?
Starring George Lucas, but not really George Lucas.
Oh my god, you killed him!
Master Sarcasm.
How should I know?
And Mexican Edgelord.
It's a spell point.
The Misadventures of Mando in Chief.
I see you're starting student screen.
Hello everybody and welcome! We are now working today, surprisingly. I'm your host, Status Beast, and we will be playing Pokemon. The question of the day is, what is the most least likely Pokemon you'd like? And by that, you know, it's like, basically it's like the one nobody would expect you to like. If that makes sense.
Rubbish.
Yours is rubbish. Mine is... I don't know.
You don't know?
What are the Pokedex? I like a lot of Pokemon. I think Pokemon people expect... I like Pokemon that people just don't like in general. Like, I've made it a habit of putting a Bug-type Pokemon on my team, like the early Bug-type, you know, like Caterpie or something, just to, like, shit on people with it. Like, I had a level 87 Butterfree and a level 81 male Combee. And, you know, male Combee can't evolve, so...
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
it's only the queen one that...
It's only females that evolve into Vespertine, yeah. So it's just like, I got stuck with one in the challenge I was doing, and I'm like, alright. So now I have a deeper respect for said Pokemon. Back a little bit. Comfortable. My chair could...
Very squeaky over there.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get comfortable, and then there's like a line where like water can channel through in case it ever leaks in here, and it goes outside into the driveway, and my wheel gets caught in it. And then it takes a lot of force to get it out. Alright, so we are trying to get Locke EV trained. Where are we at right now in the process? Not very far. I think, what did we say we wanted to do? HP and defense? Or at least just HP, and then I think we're gonna decide later. So I don't remember what we said.
Why does Locke have a frowny face next to his name?
Because I was trying to catch a Gibble, and he was the one that showed up first, so I was sad. So I named him after the second half of Nuzlocke, and then we got him. Yeah, very sad indeed.
I always thought Floatzel looked so weird.
Looks is a little weird looking one. Manage your channel directly
I like
from your phone.
Weasel, but not so much Floatzel.
Weasel's cool. I like Weasel. What's it doing? I was trying to turn off my window. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Fighting Gastrodon, Shellos, Noctowl if we find any.
Fighting them or?
Yeah, fighting them because Gastrodon gives. See, now you're not. I can't get the coloring right on this monitor. I swear to God.
What do you mean? It looks fine.
Yeah, yeah, on your end it looks fine. On my end, like, you're getting the actual raw data that is coming into the game, right? I'm not getting that on my monitor. My monitor, it's more hot pink than it is regular pink.
Oh.
And so I'm at that point where I'm like, how do I just reset the coloring? Because I think I just fucked it up.
There should be a way to clear it in the menu of your computer.
moving on. Don't care. Well, I mean, I do care, but I'll worry about it later. How to do.
I got really loud all of a sudden.
Sorry. Oh,
Okay.
that's why. I turned it up for the my bad. I turned up the game audio for Sea of Thieves when we were recording. Because yeah, so the way I record here is that we've got a few inputs. So you have the audio input from the game, which is coming through the capture card, right? So anything that comes through that monitor gets recorded over here. I don't want that to bear on our voices, so I have my desktop audio turned up, which is where you're linked in. So actually go ahead and speak to make sure I can double check.
Hello. Testing one,
Okay.
two.
You're
Testing.
good. And then there's my microphone, my blue snowball. So, but for Sea of Thieves, because it has a proximity chat, so that way we can communicate with other players, and that leads to some really funny moments, I can't get their voice audio to come through the computer. So they come through with the game. So I have to turn their voices up, turn the game audio down on the Xbox, and then I have to boost the audio over here on the computer, which is then, when I switch over to Pokemon, Pokemon becomes very, very loud. So, what I could do is I could turn down the audio for Pokemon in here. So I think, what are my settings?
What was another game you said you wanted to try to proximity chat? Was it Among Us?
I think it was Among Us, yeah. Oh yeah, I see.
Do you ever get people really mad on Sea of Thieves?
So far, the person we've interacted with was like some kid. They put on the flag that says, I want to pick a fight with everybody, and everyone can see where they are on the map. So then we went to go fight him because we were itching for a fight. And they were in a sloop. And so they're in basically, they were just in a very small ship while we were in a galleon, which is like 3 floors. So, we ended up basically beating the hell out of them, and then we kept chasing them throughout as soon as their ship would respawn, we would chase them across the ocean. So then we realized they were parked at an island, and then we went to go check out their ship. We totally rammed their ship, sunk it, and heard absolutely nothing. So we were like, okay, well, where are they? So then we went scurrying around the island looking for them, and then they come back to find our ship in place of their ship, and they're like, oh no. And that's when we realized, oh, we're on the island with them. And so we found them, and we basically told them, they're like, hey, your flag is this. That's what that means. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they,
Oh, so they didn't mean to put that on their
no,
ship?
they just thought it looked cool.
So you guys were being big bullies for no reason?
That's what that flag meant. So we were looking for a fight. We found the flag that people put up when they were looking for a fight, and we went to go fight them. So that's kind of what happened. But long story short, yeah, we did bully them. We had fun.
That's good. It looks like an interesting game.
It is a very interesting game. I definitely have had a lot of fun playing it. It's definitely going to be something that will show up more on the Twitch as we continue. I added it to my overworld chart right here. So I have 10 different choices. Technically 8 different choices, but 2 of them if I roll on it and I get to pick. But yeah, so like I have a... That's right. I do have a 4th table. I couldn't remember what it was. So once this is done, once this Nuzlocke is done, basically what's going to happen is I'm going to take dice, because I've learned to love that, roll them on my chart that I have right here, this thing, and I'm going to roll it before the stream. So before we go find the Elite Four, I'm going to roll on it and see what the next stream is going to be after that. And what's going to happen is I have 4 tables that I could possibly land on, because this at least makes it a little bit more random, but it's still stuff that I want to do. And part of my Twitch is that I want to be able to communicate with you guys. I want to be able to have a conversation back and forth. Pokemon is one of those things where I could do that. So what was I saying? So first, the first table, if it lands on it, is tabletop. I love Dungeons & Dragons. I'm getting into Star Wars Legion. I'm loving all that kind of stuff. And so there's certain things that I'm like, ooh, I would really like to do that. I figured out how to do it technically. So we're going to be getting... So basically, there'll be episodes where I'm painting miniatures from Dungeons & Dragons or Star Wars, or putting up together little houses for Dungeons & Dragons, or I even have Lego builds. So, like, I'll probably build it before then. It kind of depends. It depends how lazy I am. I got a new Lego set from my sister. This one. I'd be building a Lego set, or I would be building, like, a diorama. Or something, you know, whatever. Something to be fun. But then that'll be like the next little series. So it's like if I don't get all of this, like say if I got like the UCS Imperial Walker, right? I'm not gonna be able to do that in a single stream. So I would do that in multiple streams. But then once that walker is finished being built, I roll on the table again to see what I get. So then table number 2 is Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Pokemon's one of my favorite things in the world. But there's a lot of stuff you can do in Pokemon, which is why they get their own table. And
You're
so,
okay?
yeah. And so, like, you know, shiny hunting, EV training, which is kind of what we're doing right now. You aren't HP, I can't fight you. Pokemon cards, I want to get back into Pokemon cards, I really do. I love it. I want to be able to teach people how to build decks, and show them how you can, and then show some organization stuff, get cards set in, open packs. I want to get back into that. The third table, which is the largest table, is open world. Just,
Like Zelda and stuff like that?
yeah, games where I can just goof around and there's long periods of calm. So that way I can communicate with you guys, but then still something random and crazy can happen. So, like, I've got Minecraft, Breath of
probably.
the Wild, No Man's Sky, Lego World, Space Engineers, Animal Crossing, Skyrim, Sea of Thieves, and then because I only have 8, I guess I could just make it a D8, huh? Because of all the options that I had a, what did I do? I wrote in my choice, so if it lands on that, whatever I'm feeling out of that table is like, I'm like, you know what? That's what we're gonna play. And the fourth table is campaigns, like stories that I actually do want to play and have fun with that require me to pay attention, that I need to play by myself. And so, like, I have Halo on there, I've got Republic Commando, Wind Waker. Those are like the 3 main games I really want to play right now.
It's
So,
pretty cool to watch you do the Halo campaign.
yeah. So I'm thinking, because I play with Nick, and I love him to death, but he knows the game way too well, so he'll be, like, zooming through the level, and I have no time to comprehend what's going on. So I'm like, being able to go at it at my own pace, I think would help me appreciate Halo a little bit more.
1v1ing Nick on Halo is like a bad idea.
Ooh, okay. Brandon's hitting us with the real questions. Best 3D Zelda game.
I can't say anything. I've never played Zelda, so.
I have to give it to Breath of the Wild, because I've put so many hours into that. I want to say I put more hours into it than Twilight Princess, but that's because when Twilight Princess' story was finished, I kind of stopped playing because I beat Ganon, and I was like, fuck you, Ganon. For Breath of the Wild, I beat Ganon, and then there's so much more for me to explore and goof around with. I still haven't found everything in the game, so, and I am determined not to Google any of it, so I'm still looking for it on my own person.
What's the best one in your opinion, Brandon?
That is a good question. What is yours? Zelda games with the best combat, and why is it Twilight Princess? I honestly think... Actually, I'm gonna... I would have to give it to either Breath of the Wild or Hyrule Warriors. Those games had really good combat. Granted, I don't know if Hyrule Warriors counts, because, I mean, it is made to be like a Dynasty Warriors game, but I had so much fun with it. But Breath of the Wild gave me the freedom to try new things and new strategies, whereas with Twilight Princess, I didn't get to really do that.
Wind Waker?
Wind Waker, yes. That's actually one of the Zelda games I really want to play on the channel, because I started playing it on GameCube, so I'll move my GameCube over here, plug it in, and then I will literally be playing that.
Mm.
So we have a Twilight Princess, playing it on controller was great. When I first got a hold of it, I played it on the Wii. And I played it with the Wiimotes. And the Wiimotes
No.
were frustrating because I had to actually, like, slice through with the Wii remote. And as a 10-year-old kid who didn't realize that I actually have to do it in certain motions, I got stuck on the tutorial for a while. So I was like...
It didn't tell you? It didn't show you the motion on screen?
Well, what it did, but I had to do, like, a stab, because you could stab. And I would try to stab the little dummy, but my Wii remote, if I drifted so far to the left or the right, would consider it a swing. And I couldn't stab the damn fucking thing. And then, when I played the game, never did I do any stabbing, I just went... So... Yeah, I much prefer having the controller in my hand. Which is why I still haven't played Skyward Sword.
There's a Skyrim game for the Wii?
No, Skyward Sword. It's another Zelda
I
game.
thought you said...
Yeah, it's technically like the beginning of Zelda. Like that was the first Legend of Zelda.
See, I tried to play Breath of the Wild one time, but my friend was backseat gaming me so fucking hard.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when I say backseat gaming, she was telling me what to do before the fucking tutorial could do it. And I'm like, I'm done. I'm not playing. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah, see,
and then she got mad at me for getting mad at her.
Yeah, well, it happens. It happens. Brandon Brandon's saying that Skyward Sword has the best side quests in the entire franchise.
That's a cool name.
Mia, you have the chat pulled up, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know why I'm reading it out loud. Everybody can see it.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel really bad. I'm a big fan of Zelda, but I haven't played like a large majority of the games. Like I've beaten Ocarina of Time. I own Ocarina of Time on the 64, the GameCube, the 3DS, and now I have it emulated on the Switch. Which tells me that they'll add Majora's Mask to the Switch, and then I don't have to go out and fucking hunt it down. I'll still hunt it down, but you know, I can stream it now. I was gonna say something, now I lost it. But like, I played Link's Awakening, the revamped version, which I adored. I loved it. Zelda 2 is
criminally hated.
Oh, you know what? I have that on
Why
the
is
Switch.
that?
We can play that. I'll add that to my
Why is that?
campaign list. Yeah. 5, or actually no, 4 would be.
I like the creepypasta that got associated with Majora's Mask.
I'm not the most biggest fan
What
of
is
that.
it? I don't think you like creepy stuff in general.
I don't like creepy pastas because they're just, I don't know, they're just like a form of YouTube cringe for me.
Some of the stories are good, you just gotta find the right one. It's very cryptic and not in a good way. As Zelda 1, but the combat feels really good for an NES game.
Oh, Zelda 2 is the one where they kind of went, you know, left and right screen for some stuff, right?
Huh?
Yeah, Zelda 2, because I'm like, they made Legend of Zelda. They made a Zelda game that was more in line with like Mario Brothers, with how it played and Metroid. But I'm thinking of something else. Oh, okay. I wasn't thinking of Zelda 2. I'm thinking of what was it? It's not Link's Awakening. Was it The Adventure of Link? It's when like your dad dies at the very beginning of the game.
Or Link.
That or his uncle or something? I don't fucking remember.
You know, for the longest time, I thought Link was Zelda.
You know what? I did too, and then I was introduced to Smash Bros, and then was corrected. Because, I mean, that's what it is, you know? No one really knows. A Link to the Past. That's the one I want to play as. And now my pen won't write. That's not annoying at all. Sorry. Put a Link to the pass, because that one is one that I really want to get into. I feel like I would enjoy it because it introduced the Hyrule Castle theme, which I'm just like, ugh! I love that theme. One of my favorites.
How the heck are people allowed to live stream movies on TikTok?
That is a good question. Guess who's fucking
think-
back?
I just saw your name, new person.
I'm 50 now. Proud of you. Proud of you. Good job for making it this far. You've got about 3 more years before you don't have to worry about enemy reloads.
What?
I mean, unless you don't live in the United States, which then you don't have to worry about enemy reloads.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I got you, Brandon.
I dropped my little sister off at school, and every time I drop her off, I tell her, remember, only move in between enemy reloads. He says, I'm better, I'm in the UK. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, you don't have to worry about our problems.
No, not really. Unless we get dragged in.
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, yeah.
Better run, better run.
Pink Sluggo. Do you remember me? I see the I Wov, and I remember that, but I think you changed your name because I don't think it was I Wov Kumrat.
You're the British boy we were talking to. You were in the Discord, I think. You got you to say it. You feel like a fool, Lucas.
You did give me shiny dog, thank you. You gave me shiny O'Leary.
I bet you still have it too.
I do. He's in my Pokemon home right now, I think. He's in my Pokemon home,
How
so I
many-
could bring him to this, but no!
How many Pokemon can you store in that before it runs out of room?
I think close to 5,000.
Holy crap.
And then I slowly fill it up because I have actually, you know what? I need to check to see if I got any, It's so long since I've actually touched Pokemon Home that I haven't even looked at my traded Pokemon for a while. I'm gonna go take a look. Actually, shit. Here, you guys want to come watch? Hold on, give me 1 second. I think I have the technology set up for us to do this. It's not this one. It's this one. Let me turn this on. Okay. So sneak peek to what the stream will eventually become. This, if it's working, it's not working. Give me 1 second. I gotta.
So TikTok takes the sound out and fucking copyright claims me when they remove the sound when it was on their fucking app to use.
Well, people upload the thing. Hi. I want this. Okay, let's go this, and then let's do that. Will that work? Yes. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Okay. So let's set this up. Bop. So I have this action cam. We're gonna be doing like tabletop mini painting and putting stuff together and stuff with this. Look, there's the screen. This is my garage. Hello. This is the rest of the room. There's my helmets over there. There's a little Lego Mario thing right there if you can see it. I got a Star Wars Transformer the other day and some new pops. But anyway, let's see what Pokemon I have on here because I haven't been on this in a minute. I have 65 pounds. That's like $70. I kind of want Arceus game, but I'm fixing bike. Fix bike and then get Arceus. But yeah, like I have a bunch of these Electrike from Shiny Breeding to get O'Leary. But I have, oh god, let's see. Oop. If I go over here, nobody's trading me in the GTS. Nobody wants my Bulbasaur. It's okay. So I go into the Wonder Box. Boop. And I think if I go over here, I have all the way at the bottom. Fucking, can I grab this? Hello. I guess not. So excuse me as I. Oh wait, hold on. I have a Wonder Trade box up here. Boop. All right, I have Pokemon. Nope, that's not the ones I want. There we go. Wonder Box 2. All right. Nope. Oh, God. That's right. I was slowly. You know what? We're just gonna go from the top to the bottom. Where's the Wonder Box 11? What? God damn it! Sorry, I have like thousands of Pokemon. All right, can we filter this by species? Pokedex number. So if I scroll down, because I want to trade a lot, so I end up with a bunch of duplicates, which is what we're all seeing here today. But if I go, oh hey look, there's my shiny Gibble. Shiny Luxray, Bidoof. Okay, we're in the Hone. Wait, what? Yeah, we're in the Hone region, which means we should see an army of Electrike right here.
You have a lot of Pokemon.
So then I take the Electrike, grab 10 of them. Bop, 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 bop. I used to do this like every day, and I really need to get back into it. Deposit Pokemon, and they go into the Wonder Box. So now I'll trade with like 10 random Pokemon for this. Are they supposed to? There they are. Okay, cool. And then GTS. What is Bulbasaur in there for? For a ho-oh. Forgot I was doing that. Because Pokemon that I don't get in the Wonder Trade, I end up going to, because this is my strategy. I go to the Pokedex, right? I go by filter. Or no. How did I do this? Sorry. There's a way I did this. I think I went to search. Registration status. Unregistered. And then, boom. So next up is Ho-Oh and Blaziken. So, we're going to go to GTS. Over here. Let me see. Do I have any duplicate starter Pokemon? Nobody's going to go for a Charmander. Everybody goes for Charmander. Why is it based off of recents? There we go. Alright, let me see. Why would somebody give me a Blaziken? They give me a Blaziken because they may actually just want a Ditto. Especially someone that's Japanese. Blaziken. Continue these conditions. So hopefully people will go grab that Ditto and give me a Blaziken so I can finish the Pokedex. Because I want every single Pokemon. And then there it goes! Goodbye, Ditto. Technically he's still mine until somebody takes it. I probably should take Bulbasaur back because I haven't been on this in months. So the fact that nobody's traded with me tells me that they don't want it. But that's fine. Gotta go see you later. Bye! But yeah, so I'm trading all the baby Electrics and getting them.
What are you hoping to trade them for?
Literally anything. I'm just trying to complete the Pokedex, so it's like the moment I end up with duplicates, I throw them back on. But with the phone, and this is where I'm having issues, is the organization about it, because the phone doesn't have PC boxes like on the Switch does. It's really annoying. So, what I want to do is I need to go in and actually organize all of my Pokemon on the Switch and label the boxes that they're in of the ones that I need to trade, because it'll pull up, like when I say sort by number, it pulls up every Pokemon I own in that order regardless of what box it's in. So then if I select that Bulbasaur, the Bulbasaur that I traded, whatever box it's in, that's what gets swapped out, and I do it by type. So very, very annoying. Giga Drain.
I'm a little mad right now.
Why? What's up?
So I made a TikTok like weeks ago, right?
Oh, is it the
And
copyright thing?
yeah, it was made with a song that was on the app, and now all of a sudden they take the song off the app and I get copyright claimed. Will I get in trouble for that? Because those dumbasses had it on the fucking thing to begin with. So if they oh, I'm so fucking sick of copyright.
I know. It's definitely hard because it's like, I mean, it's a mixed bag. On one hand, with copyright, you have to be, like, everyone deserves to have their art protected. And people using their art for malicious, basically.
They had it on the app to use. They should not be allowed to take it away and copyright claim you months after you used the fucking sound that you had permission to use on the app.
Right. So a lot of it comes down to, because a lot of the sounds that are on their app are uploaded by users. TikTok doesn't put that up there. Users put it up there. It is hard. It is definitely really hard with how to make it work, because on one hand you got to protect people's art, and then on the other hand it's like there's certain art where it's like, ah man, you know, it really either boosts the art or it helps with my art. You know, it's kind of weird, because it's like, for example, like Nick really wants to do a music video. I really like the song. Let me pull it up real quick. Can't remember what it's called. But it's fairly new, so it's definitely not in the public domain. I can't use it.
TikTok is ruined now because the fucking idiot said, "Oh, this is okay," but wait, months down the line, it's not fucking okay now.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You
That happened to me
pieces
on
of shit.
that happened to me on YouTube too. I'll tell you that story in a second. But let me sort by title. It is.
I swear they're really testing my patience with this copyright bullshit.
It's just called Champions.
I'm sorry, I wouldn't be so mad about it, but this just happened.
Yeah, 'cause it's like, this is for the champions. That song, I really like that song. And with Mando and Chief, I feel like it'd be a really fun thing to do with those characters. And so I think it just, but you know, granted, I'm using characters that I, one, never created. B, you would be using a song I never created. And actually, yeah, just A and B. But it's like, I know I don't own those characters, and I don't act like I own them. I don't act like I created them. You know, I'm just like, hey, I just think this song paired with this would look really cool, and that would be a really cool piece of art for me to put online. Just because I just want to do it. I'm not doing it for the money. I'm just like, hey, I would really like to get
They don't
cosplayers together.
care.
It is a very weird mix of ideas. And then there's also the whole thing where it's like, every idea is a recycled idea. It's so hard. It's so weird. But like,
I'm not even gonna put other music onto it. Fuck that. I'm done. I'm so done. Just remove the fucking sound, and I swear if I get shadow banned for this, I'm gonna kill someone.
well, it's like, I mean, well, like with what happened to you, that happened to me too. Remember Minecraft Abstraction Solar on the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Link right there. Well, since it was Minecraft in space and we had to move from planets to planets, I was like, I'm gonna reference every sci-fi thing I can find, right? So I was using the Clone Wars theme. Now, the main title theme would get copyrighted, so I had to use the credits theme, because that wouldn't get copyrighted off of YouTube for whatever reason. I used it for years. Then, after Disney announced that they were going to do Season 7 of Clone Wars, I uploaded the next episode. That episode got copyrighted. So then I switched the theme to Spaceballs.
Mm.
But, you know, it's all in a reference. You know, I'm referencing something when I do it. Hi, Josh.
They don't fucking care. They're money grubby pieces of shit.
Well, I mean, again, it's that halfway point. It's like, yes, you've got money grubby people like Disney. Disney always lobbies Congress to extend the public domain laws because they don't want Mickey Mouse to fall in the public domain. But there's also a point where it's like, yeah, an artist should have their right protected. You know, they should have their art protected. So that way people don't go around saying it's their art. I remember when I was dating Hannah, she got banned out of a server because somebody posted her artwork on DeviantArt. And that server saw that art and went, oh, that is this person's, not yours. And they banned her for her own artwork. So, hi, Josh. So it is definitely a weird thing. And it's like...
Are you streaming right now?
I am streaming right now. I am. Did you see the little thing I put in the production chat?
The technical difficulties?
No, that's the stream. No, oh my god, did I not put that in the announcements chat?
I think so.
Oh,
That's
did I not put in the announcements chat that we fixed it? Oh my god, I didn't. Oh my god. Everyone, I fixed it. I feel really dumb right now.
Mm.
Wait, could they not hear me the entire time?
No, they could. I just forgot to post back in the Discord because I was like, everyone, we are live now. And then I replied, never mind, technical difficulties. And then I never posted anything saying that we fixed it.
I'm gonna be so pissed if I get shadow banned for that. I already have been feeling like shit, and this is not helping.
Yeah, Brandon, you're right. It doesn't help that they own like half of the industry.
Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, I didn't mean to go on ranting about that. It
No, it's totally
literally
fine.
just happened.
I think it helps to start the conversation because that shows ideas. I think what would be really cool is we should have a subscription licensing service so that way you can use the art commercially and without fear of being reprimanded or fined.
Dude.
Because it's like, their worry is like, well, we own the song, we deserve money. Okay, cool. I agree with that. The band that wrote this song deserves the money for said song, so let's create a service that we can use to where it's like, I can send in my work and show you where it's at, and then they can get that percentage of money from the money that I am paying you, the service, to then give, to pay for the art that they have been using. I hate the fact that it's barely exaggerated. Yeah, no, it's correct.
Barely exaggerated. I think you nailed it. They're taking over.
Yeah.
Well, on a lighter note, Ukraine. I'm kidding.
Oh, you could. Yeah, no.
Wow, no.
Did you see that Disney bought an anime division now? I'm not surprised with
Are
how
you
well Star Wars
kidding?
Visions went.
Really?
It makes sense, to be completely honest, and that makes me excited because that means I get more anime, but under, like, the IPs that I also really love. Like, when they did Star Wars Visions, I lost my mind. And I really hope that means we get Star Wars Visions, like, actual shows. Because The Ninth Jedi, The Elder, and Ocho were some of my favorite episodes, and I want those to be series. I really do. Because you've got The Elder, which showed the Jedi before the prequels. Or that's how they should have acted before the prequels. I thought that was cool. I want more of that. I've even said that they need to have an animated show following Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan before The Phantom Menace. Because I would be totally into that. That's why one of my favorite episodes is the 2003 Clone Wars was Anakin doing his final trial because they're just helping a village out that they found by accident. On top of Trespass in season 1 when they're dealing with the snow creatures. I can't remember what they're called right now. I should. The Talls. They were just sent there to negotiate and they have, negotiate peace. We don't get that at all in a lot of the newer stuff. Well, we're currently at the beginning of a second anime boom, like it's blowing up as much as it did in the 90s. That, I want to give it all to Demon Slayer, but honestly, it's like we've had anime movies show up here before, and I don't know why Demon Slayer was the one who popped at all.
Because it's samurais and like it's an anime about. It's not one of those. Okay, before I make this comment, just note one of my favorite animes is Fairy Tail.
Yes, same.
In many animes, like its defense, but Demon Slayer is very popular for one of the reasons being, I think, is that it's an anime that focuses on the heroes overcoming evil through genuine hard work and training.
Okay.
Versus versus a lot of the typical friendship, love, happiness, staying together archetype that goes on in a lot of animes. Fairy Tail, for example, is huge, has a big archetype of you can overcome anything with your friends, family, and loved ones, and if you have the desire and the hope and will to surpass, versus just training. It's one of my favorite animes, keep in mind, but that rhetoric does get very tiresome, and that's why I think a lot of animes that deal with the supernatural weren't popular for a while. Stuff like Bleach or One Piece are very popular, even though they deal with the supernatural, because they do deal in training and getting stronger through combat and just getting better.
Okay. See, I really like Full Metal. That was an anime I got into recently where I was like, oh my god, anymore.
It's a good anime.
But that one had like conspiracy theories and politics and drama, and it was just, oh my god. I loved Full Metal. It was great. It was. The other one that I want to watch is Cells at Work. I really want to watch that one. The one where like all the different like cells of the body are depicted as anime characters. Demon Slayer is
Oh my
following a lot
God,
of the
yeah.
shonen type anime tropes, which are the ones that seem to be the best in the West. Yeah, that makes sense. I need a soda. My throat is like killing me. Well, actually, shit. My family should be coming back with food. Carl's Jr. is not that far. What is taking forever?
Can I ask you a D&D question?
You can once I grab food. We'll do a small intermission as I eat, and then.
Yay.
Food. Oh, he texted me. Food is on the counter, and I turned my ringer off. All right, be right back. This video is brought to you by viewers like you. Thank you. From the studio that brought you action in an orchard. And even more action in an orchard. Comes a video that's all about shooting your friends in the face. Get ready for an all new kind of video that already has been done before. Do you ever wonder why we're here?
Ever heard of copyright infringement?
The misadventures of Mando and Chief. Strap into a Lego motion that's all about talking.
I don't understand. It's a freaking toy.
Where are we gonna find another Mexican?
The border?
And Play-Doh for guts. And after you're done watching that, go check out the behind the scenes to see how it was made.
The top horizontal line is your eye line.
And when that's done, you can support us on Patreon to watch bloopers and bonus features.
How would you deliver that line if you actually fell down the stairs?
Starring George Lucas, but not really George Lucas.
Oh my god, you killed him!
Master Sarcasm.
How should I know?
And Mexican Edgelord.
It's a spell point.
The Misadventures of Mando and Chief. Almost there. Intermission. There we go. Okay. Got fries, I got a burger, I got all kinds of stuff. Alright, what's your D&D question?
So we're doing the 29th, because I have to go to Chico the 28th, so the 29th is, because we originally were talking about, like, either the 28th or the 29th, and the 29th I can do. That's my only day I can do.
Alright, cool beans. So I have the day off on the 29th, so that is not bad. Am I really working only 3 days? Oh no, I'm working 4 days. Oh, okay.
Alright, so I guess you should start conveying it to everyone to confirm that we're doing the 29th. Does that work for you, Mia? Tuesday?
I think the real question is, does that work with Nick?
Yeah. Well, at least he was part of the conversation when we were first talking about it. At least it'd be after 9.
Yeah, I'm asking him right now. I'm sorry, this is my first meal of the day.
You're good.
Dude, Josh, last night knocked me out.
Oof. Yeah, I woke up at like 11.
I woke up at 5 p.m.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is Brandon referring to D&D in that? Oh yeah, he is. Okay.
What?
Nothing. Ignore me.
Oh, did you type in the Discord?
Yeah. Anyway, okay. Anyway, you could get off early. If not, I'm okay with that. Second question, Luke. Did you mull over at all about the idea for altering my class a little?
I'm still reading through it. I haven't made a decision yet.
Okay.
I think part of it is also because they're saying that there's more items you can do out of the DMG, so I have to look at the DMG.
What's that? Oh, Dungeon Master Guide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm still
other
looking into that.
thing- Oh, okay. Other thing, have you done any research or made decisions about firearms?
I don't have a problem with firearms.
Okay. I was just wondering and wanting to make sure. How would we want to do it? Because I had a few ideas to run by you. Because I've done my research too, and it looks like the common thread is, like, obviously you have to find all the ingredients required to make the item. Then you have to spend time with a tool you're proficient in that would be used to create the item, which would be blacksmith tools, which is one I have and am in proficient in. But the amount of time designated to work on them, I think you have to spend at least like 2 or 3 hours a day working on it. And I think you have to roll a dice for something to see what progression you've made.
Send me the link and I'll look it over.
Oh, it's not a matter of one link. It's a matter. That's just me saying it out of like multiple sources that I've seen and watched.
Send me your multiple sources and I'll take a look at it.
Okay. I think most of them are videos though, if that's okay.
That's fine. Makes my life a little bit easier. This burger's so good. I was trying this turned into let's watch Luke eat, but he had questions. Oh, I got a notification on Discord. I think that's Nick. That's the current vote. Yeet. All right, cool beans. And then Josh, drop it in the D&D chat. That's when we'll be playing, and then.
Okay. Oh, put the links in the D&D chat?
I'm not. No.
Or send you them directly?
Send them to me directly, but put in the chat the time of when we're playing. No, Brandon, I have not been able to work on it. I still haven't even gotten to really color in Josh's. Like, I have his drawn on paper over here. But, like, right now, I didn't even get the thumbnail done for the video that went up today. I still gotta do that. It's on my list. On my list of shit to do.
Oh, it's a good video that they made. Okay, so it's kind of those.
Google. Where did Mia go?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, there she is.
Sorry, I had to go.
Convenient.
I went and ranted to TikTok. I said, "Fuck you."
That'll get you views.
You're gonna put a sound on your fucking app to give us permission to use, but then weeks later you're gonna say, "Nope, this isn't a sound on our app anymore. Now you're copyright claimed." Fucking fuck you, you pieces of shit. Oh,
My goodness.
I'm sorry. That's just.
Hi, Mia. I hope
Hi.
you're having an okay day.
I'm not. I feel like shit, and now I'm pissed.
I'm sorry. On the bright side, no one wants to fuck me.
Oh. Yeah, same here.
We can wallow in our self-pity together. Yeah, the only hassle is, like, I think making ammunition. I think that's one of the only things that would be a hassle, because we'd have to determine, okay, how much gunpowder can you make and hold? How much gunpowder does it take to go into a bullet? How many bullets can you carry? Because I was watching... Did you ever watch Legend of Vox Machina?
I did. I watched all of it over the last weekend.
It's so good.
It is.
It is really
One
good.
thing I really got inspiration for was Percy having the quick reload on his pistol, and then I was like, okay, that gives me an idea. So like I could probably carry maybe like 3 quick reloads, or
Mhm.
maybe like two quick reloads, which would be a casing that can hold 6 bullets for an immediate reload, and it wouldn't consume like an action.
Uh-huh.
You know, like, but doing an individual reload, like having to reload each bullet individually, that would probably take a whole action.
Well, it sounds like you want to be whatever class that he is, because he's not an artificer.
No, he's not, and I don't want to be whatever he is. But no, what I'm getting at is watching that character use a gun gives me inspiration for how to make the gun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like obviously the first guns ever invented were revolvers, a very typical limited ammo style gun, but very powerful. And that's kind of like the first gun I want to work on making.
Honey mustard my ass. It's just a mustard.
But if we're gonna do that to keep, like, so do you think that guns should have bonus piercing damage on, like, immune to, like, because obviously they're gonna be more effective against armor versus a sword. Like, what I'm getting at is like resistances. Would certain resistances not apply for weapons because they're just it's a
Well,
much
that's
more
what piercing
powerful-
damage is. Piercing damage is what defines whether there's resistance or weakness.
Okay.
Because it's like, what is it? Because certain things will have resistance against slashing damage or a resistance against piercing damage. So, already, there's already resistances in check. So, I would say a bullet would be piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the reloads thing. I think that's an idea.
Yeah, because if I'm gonna do like an
Yeah.
individual reload, each bullet individually, that could that does take time. That could take a whole action. Versus if I had two of those, like two cartridges
Mhm.
in my inventory that already hold bullets in them, then that could just be okay. I do an instant reload, consuming one of the cartridges,
Right.
like a spell slot, using as a bonus action. Consider it like a bonus action.
Right.
Other thing you'd have to talk about is like aiming, because when you're firing a weapon, it does require concentration of some kind. So like,
Josh, whether you hit or miss is called an AC.
well, yeah, but sharpshooting is what I'm referring to, like with a sniper.
Right. So that's not concentration. That's just called range. So
Okay.
in D&D, you get 2 numbers. You get normal range, right? It's usually like 30 slash, or maybe it's like 60 slash 120, right?
I know what you're talking about. The hand axe has like a 20/80, 20/60.
Anywhere between you and 60, you're good. You're fine. You roll to hit. But if it's anywhere between 60 and 120, you have to roll with disadvantage
Because it's out of your usual range.
because it's out of the normal range. And then if it's past 120, there's no shot. You are not going to make that hit.
Do you think, obviously, like, well, yeah, actually, that was a dumb question. Each of these weapons I would make would have their own individual range.
Literally, a musket is a reskinned crossbow.
Huh. Yeah, I can see it.
That's
Yeah.
that's where I've been looking at it. That's what I've been seeing.
Yeah.
So,
What do you think the range for like a pistol would be?
well, what's the range of a crossbow?
I have to pull up the actual D&D handbook here, which I have on PDF. I love PDF files. They're so fun.
I don't. I can't write on a PDF file.
I can because I have editing tools. Okay, let's see.
I have highlighters.
We want equipment, armors and shields, weapons. Scroll down. Let's see. A crossbow. It depends. A light or heavy or hand crossbow.
Well, if it's a pistol, let's say it's just like a
A
medium
light crossbow.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. So a light crossbow is 80 to 320.
Okay.
A hand crossbow is 30 to 120. I'd probably say a hand crossbow is the equivalent of a pistol.
Okay.
And a light crossbow would be like a rifle or a musket. And a heavy crossbow would be a sniper.
Okay.
Because a heavy crossbow is 100 to 400 range.
Okay.
And I'm like, that's definitely sniper range.
Sure.
And 400 feet, like you're out of vision out of almost anything. So great stealth tool for that. So yeah, a lot of the weapons that I would make would keep similar stats. What about damage though? Like obviously the damage type is all piercing, but what about the damage dice?
Well, the thing is that like I was thinking that we could just keep it the same as the crossbows, just because it just makes life easier.
I was really wanting them to be a little more powerful because you can buy crossbows, but you can buy crossbows very quickly and easily. But for the firearms, I'd have to make them, and they're time-consuming to make. And then there's much more that goes into them.
You forget that the way you guys play, I have to nerf you.
Well, no, I'm just saying like there's a lot more effort that goes into getting them. So I was wondering if there's any way if there can be like compensating bonus for that.
I don't know. It's something I'm gonna have to think about.
Okay. Would you allow modifications? Like if I took the time to craft modifications, like for example, silencer or sights?
Well, if there's a bayonet on the side of it?
Yeah. A silencer, bayonets, sights, grips, extended mag clips.
A bayonet would be the same as a dagger.
Okay, so I could just tape a... But yeah, so like for that, I'd probably have to like take time to modify the weapon.
I would say it's gonna work like how druids do spells. You have access to all of it, but you can only use one at a time, and you can only switch it at the beginning of the day, right? So like during a long rest, you can switch out your attachments or whichever one attachment you want to use, but that's the attachment that's stuck with it until your next long rest.
Okay. Even if it's like a sight versus a silencer, which are two different sides of the weapon,
Yep.
I can only get one.
Yep, because I'm gonna rule it. I'm gonna rule it like prepared spells.
Okay. Damn. Okay. Oh wait, wouldn't a sniper automatically have a sight on it? A vanilla sight? Yeah.
Technically a sniper, but there's... I feel like snipers are more of like a modern invention.
Well, I'm thinking like if I wanted to make some kind of like sniper in the game, it'd probably be a bolt action, meaning I'd have to take a bullet out, and then reload it. Or it could probably store like 4 bullets, but their original sniper designs were bolt action style and could carry up to like 4 or 5 bullets. They were limited because they were small. And there was a quick reload option, but that required like a long piece of metal to just slide it in. So I guess I could probably spend time to research. Oh, that's the other thing, research. I obviously, my character knows that my father did have these weapons, these kinds of weapons, but I of course don't know how to make them inherently.
Mm-hmm.
There were no blueprints, so obviously I was gonna say like, which is one of the things I asked for at the from the library for like research material on explosives, gunpowder, and devices that can use gunpowder. But would you say that at the current point in the Faerun universe, that firearms, there's public knowledge research on firearms or no?
I don't know.
So it's something new that would have to be researched.
Brandon says that original snipers were muskets with a spyglass on it.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll have to see.
Okay.
Kindle Keep's library is very extensive and vast, so maybe there might be something, but you won't.
Okay.
We won't
'Cause I was
know
gonna say-
until one of the avowed come up to you and be like, "Here's the books you asked for." And
True. Because I was gonna say I'd be fine spending time to like on a pad just researching and drawing designs until I get until like rolling dice or something until I get a dice where you say you've developed a blueprint that you believe is would be a successful gun or etc. or something like that.
yeah. He says you can do it hypothetically where it's bolt action with a mag, but I want to say that the first mag size was like 3 rounds.
Yeah, it was small.
I'm down to go with revolvers,
Yes,
Kinda like
that's the least I want.
like a Nerf gun.
I'd love more, but that's the least I'm asking for.
Yeah, that's the most you're gonna get. I mean, a revolver, 6 bullets in 1 revolver is good, and then you have your quick reload. So technically, you're stocking. If you want 2 of them, which I think I'm gonna limit you to 1, that's 12 rounds.
Come on.
That's 12 rounds.
Hear me out. The Artificer does have a double attack.
You defeated
have a
a Thunder God in 2 rounds. I'm giving you 12 rounds of bullets.
But can I still get the 2 guns?
Can't say you can't because D&D already has dual wielding, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, because there is multi-attack for the Artificer. He does possess multi-attack, so I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Actually, no, that would classify as a dual wielding kind of thing.
Speaking of
so-
Candlekeep, when are we playing again? Is it Wednesday or Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Okay.
Tuesday.
Because somebody was
actually-
saying it was Wednesday, and then we were saying it was Tuesday, and then they were saying Wednesday, and I'm like, what day?
Actually, Mia, didn't you play a brawler?
She played a fighter.
I played a fighter. Why?
Fighter. Did your class had multi-attack? Yes, but
Yeah.
is dual wielding so an item or weapon can classify as quote dual wielding, correct? If it's
An
one-handed,
item or a what now?
If it's one-handed, it's
it's
Yeah.
dual wieldable.
yes.
Yeah,
But
you
does
can't do like.
using- Sorry,
Does using what?
but does using 2 of those weapons require a certain skill?
Yeah, you have to have 2-weapon fighting.
2-weapon fighting. That's what it is. Okay, I'd say I wouldn't be able to use 2 guns in hands unless I can somehow possess the 2-weapon fighting skill. I have the multi-attack, so I could fire off multiple attacks at once, but unless I have the double wielding skill that Mia's talking about, I don't think I should be able to use 2 guns. I think that's fair.
Something like that.
So I'm not level 3 yet, and so I'm still having trouble deciding this for the future. Because once I turn level 3, I get to choose a subclass. I'm really having difficulty choosing between Armorer or Battlesmith. If I choose Battlesmith, I get a companion that can fight with me. I think it's a medium size. I can have it come in the form of any medium-sized beast, or humanoid, or it's a humanoid construct, medium-sized, or any medium-sized animal.
Something like that.
That's really cool. But I'm also stuck between that and the Armorer, which is much more battle-oriented. It's much more front lines person. I get more infusions for my armor, and I'm just like, what do I do? Mia, what do you think? I'm really 50-50 because each of those could go into my playstyle.
What, like dual wielding or not?
No, Battlesmith or Armorer.
What are the functions of each of them?
So basically, a battlesmith gets, I think they learn like 1 or 2 more spells. They have their own separate spell list aside from the artificer, I think. But they also get at level 3 a permanent companion. It's a construct, like a robot, basically, that can either take the shape of a humanoid or a medium-shaped beast animal, and it has its own stats but scale with me. And so it's great for fighting and can take a few hits. Or the armorer, which is a much more frontline fighter and gets additional infusions for their armor on top of the ones they can already use for personal weapons and items. Like example, they can modify their armor to have an extremely high AC class and to have a lightning circulating around it, or to make them jump very high or extremely fast.
I don't know.
It's really
I feel like-
difficult.
Each of them sounds like a good choice, but it's really up to you how you want to play your character. Do you want him to be like a more frontlineable fighter, or do you want him to have like this?
I think I'm going to be the only one in the group that's going to be the frontline fighter, because we got 2 bards and a druid, and I'm an artificer who actually
You would
can
be surprised at what druids can do. Like, oh my god! I literally went in and I'm
I
like,
played a druid in a D&D session, and it does have capability, especially when you do the transformations.
I'm so frustrated. So like, we had a session last night, and our druid attacks like crazy. But I'm the ranger, and I'm there to be support. I'm here to where if it gets rough for somebody, I'm in the back so I can bolt in, help that person who needs help, and then come back, do it all over again. No, I've already gotten my feet chewed out by a weird flesh monster, and then I get downed by some spiders in the same building my last character died in. So I went down, getting bitten the shit out of by some spiders. And I'm supposed to be the supporting character. I'm supposed to be the supporting class here. But no. I'm the one going down. And I'm the one in a full suit of armor. Which is also really infuriating. So yeah, no. Druids can hit.
Did you make it out okay?
Well, I have 2 quarter-size holes in my throat now. Thanks to some spiders. But other than that...
Well, it sounds like a recluse type venom.
Yeah, no, it sounds like 3 giant spiders is what it sounds like.
Well, no, I'm speaking biologically here, because recluses have a venom, an acidic venom that actually dissolves biomass.
Brother. D&D.
I know.
Harry Potter-sized spiders came
That's
at
hot.
me.
That's hot.
One of them being big and white, and I sliced it down the middle. That was fun. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it.
My natural AC is 17. It's not 17. My natural AC is, I think, 12.
Does anybody know when
And
Bronzor evolves?
Nope.
40, I think.
Fuck.
But I think it has to know a certain move. I think it has to know Extransensori.
He doesn't know any attack or special attack. This sucks.
My natural armor class is 15 for a Spira.
My armor makes it 17.
Damn.
Yeah, well, no, so I'm wearing a chainmail shirt, which I think is a +3 or +4. It's a +3. It's 13. It's 13 plus my... No. Hold on, let me just pull it up. Yeah, so I'm wearing a chain shirt, which is 13 plus my dex modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Which my dex modifier is +3. What? So that should be 16. And then I have a shield.
Yes.
Because I am proficient shield. So oh my god. My AC is actually 18.
You are a tank.
Imagine, next time I go into town, I'm gonna buy, what's the next higher up that doesn't have disadvantage? Breastplate, that's what it is. Whenever I get enough gold, I was gonna go buy a breastplate, which is 14 plus my dex modifier.
I already need to go over your stuff again, because I don't know how you have an 18 AC.
I don't either. So, okay, so I rolled a 15.
Because it's not...
So I originally got, I think, a 15 for my dexterity, and then because of my race, half elf, I got to do a +2 to my intelligence and a +1 somewhere else, and so I chose dexterity, bring it to 16, which is a plus. That's right? A dexterity 16 is +3, right?
I don't know, double check, because I don't have the book out right now, and I'm kind of murdering the population of Gastrodon in the area.
Good for you.
Well, I mean, that's why we're here! Which, Josh, you haven't actually answered today's question.
What's today's question?
What Pokemon are you least likely to like? So, like, basically, it's like, what is the Pokemon that nobody would assume that you would like? I haven't answered the question either. I have to... No, actually, I did. But,
What's a Pokemon that someone would assume I would not like?
yeah, so, like, something that I would never see you liking. Or what Nick never would see you liking, or whatever. Like, what is a Pokemon that generally somebody would look at you and not correlate you with this Pokemon? Because mine
I don't know.
is Butterfree. Because it just because for me it just stems from, like, a lot of people don't normally keep that first bug Pokemon. They keep them for a little bit, but, you know, they're like, oh man, it's easy to kill, you know, bug and flying, that's super weak to a bunch of stuff.
First thing that comes to my head is either Slowbro or Dunsparce.
Okay.
I am indifferent to them in reality. I'm indifferent to them. I think other people would not think I'm into that, like them, just because probably their perception of me is I like Pokemon that are aesthetically pleasing.
Mm-hmm.
And they are not. In reality, if it's a dog or a psychic type or just looks pretty, I'm down for it.
Okay.
So every dog Pokemon I love. And I want to have I want to be the dog gym leader. My dream team is Absol, Houndoom, Arcanine, Mightyena, Stoutland, what else? What other dog type Pokemon are there? Not the Evolutions. The Evolutions are more feline.
Yes.
Or
are they? Have I found them yet?
Electric. Luxray. Oh, I love Luxray. He's cool. Ninetales. I love Ninetales. Especially the what's the ice version of Ninetales?
Oh, the Alolan Ninetales.
Alolan. The Alolan Ninetales is really pretty.
You know what?
Yeah.
Galarian Ponyta. That's another one of my favorites that I don't think people would just assume that I would like.
Oh, okay, here it is. Proficiency bonus. A 16 to 17 is a +3. So...
Okay. So 15 plus 3 is 18. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm 16. That's a +3. Chain shirt right now is a 13, so 16. Is a 13 plus dex modifier, so that's 16.
Yeah, so you're just at 16.
And then I have a shield, which is +2 to your AC.
Which is 18. All right, there we go.
So my AC is 18. But next time I can, I want to buy a breastplate, which is 400 gold. That's expensive. That's a 14, which would put my AC up to 19. Yee. I'm gonna be hard to hit. eventually, the only way someone could probably hit me is, oh wait, the heavy armor doesn't add your dex. Oh, that's why, because it's a disadvantage on stealth, so you can't apply your dex modifier to it. No, wait, the half plate and scale mail have disadvantage on stealth, yet they add dex modifier.
That's
Now
because
this
it's
is
just
even more. Mm.
because it's just that's what it does. It does disadvantage on stealth because they're loud.
Yeah, but the heavy armor don't add to the plus dex modifier. It's just a flat line 14, 16, 17, and then 18. Which I'm not proficient in heavy armor, so I don't really care, but I'm just noticing this. Yeah, it's just 14, 16, 17, and then 18. So I'm guessing that's if you're proficient in it, that's what it turns your dexterity, your AC to. Okay.
Josh, you are officially the human shield. Like, shouldn't you be playing as paladin?
I never intended this. So my original idea was for me to be like a nimble artificer who can get out of fights quick if I'm trying to play like a weasel.
No, now you're
And
like
then
a
I'm
fucking Spartan. Like, oh, look at that, we got Master Chief on the team.
Woo!
Yeah, we got a fucking Wendigo, Master Chief, and a vampire. Let's go. And then we got a shitty bard in the background playing it through the fire and the flames as you guys fight shit.
Actually, oh my god, wait, let me pull up Xanathar. Because if I choose Armorer, Xanathar's Guide to Everything PDF, anyflip.com.
So you're the min-maxer.
What's that?
One second. Eat my fry. A min-maxer is somebody who goes and does a bunch of research in the hopes of creating a character that numerically is perfect. Like, you're picking the most efficient things as an artificer.
Well, my character does research and I'm role-playing a researcher.
Right.
Oh, it's Tasha's, not Xanathar. Page 15?
Well, it's like the difference is, so, like, say, for example, like, with my, with Pika Reap. When I was playing as Pika Reap, I got to level 3, and I got to pick a roguish archetype. Now, most min-maxers would pick Arcane Trickster because you get magic, and that gives you a whole plethora of abilities. I picked Swashbuckler because I was a pirate. It made sense. Why would Pika Reap be somebody who knows magic when he's actually a Swashbuckler? He's not an Arcane Trickster. He's not a trickster. He's upfront with you. He's honest. Even though he's a rogue.
We could totally do like a pirate theme or something.
You have
like
no
we
idea.
could grab a
So here's...
What?
I'm ready ahead of you. I've wanted to do that for a very long time. I have the playlists in Spotify ready to go. The problem, there is no official campaign written for Seafaring Adventures. I would have to write my own Seafaring adventure. Not that I wouldn't be opposed to it, but it's going to take more time for me to prep.
Oh yeah,
but
or, like we could just do it like on the way, like if we have to sail to another city.
I do have an idea of how to do it. So we'll see. But yeah, I mean, if you guys are like really interested in sailing to the sea, then obviously then it's like, all right, cool. Then I'll try to look more into that.
Oh my god. So tools of the trade for 3rd level armorer of the artificer gets proficiency in heavy armor.
Okay.
So I could don the 18 AC and just have a shield, and then boom, I have a 20 AC.
So I just pop my neck and I'm just like, oh.
Armor spells. Okay, I get my own spells. Oh, cool. I get greater invisibility. Oh, that's 13. Magic Missile and Thunderwave, Mirror Image and Shatter. Ooh, those are some nice spells I like. Arcane Armor.
One of these bitches is about to be fucking shiny, I can guarantee it.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so
I'm not sure there is an AC cap.
No, there isn't, because there's ACs of 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Arcane Armor. I can imbue my armor with magic. suit. You can turn a suit of armor you are wearing into arcane armor, provided you have smith tools in hands. Yada yada yada. Oh, you gain the following benefits while wearing your special armor. Strength requirements do not apply to you, because it's magical. I can use the arcane armor as a spellcasting focus. Armor attaches to me and can't be removed against my will. So like someone trying to like remove the armor from me can't do it, unless I will it to. It's like Thor's hammer. You cannot touch it. You are not worthy. It also expands to cover your entire body, although you can retract or deploy the helmet as a bonus action. Dude, that's some Iron Man shit. That's nice. The armor replaces any missing limbs functioning identically to a limb it replaces. Bruh, if someone cut off my arm, I just have a metal arm.
I did read about that. I thought that was cool.
You can doff and don the armor as an action. The armor continues to be arcane armor until you don another suit of armor or you die. Oh, there's the armor model has 2 modes, Guardian and Infiltrator. Each one of those has its own separate special abilities and a special weapon. When you attack with that weapon, you can add your intelligence modifier instead of strength or dexterity to the attack and damage rolls. Nice.
I go to level 55. Damn! I didn't realize my bird was level 55. I swear to God, if Floppa dies, I'm gonna cry.
Sad.
Cause like, when did I meet Floppa? Floppa, I caught at Lake Verity. That means he's the second Pokemon that I've ever caught on this team. Right there where that little flag is. Right there. I'm going to cry. Because that means he's journeyed everywhere. To Oreburg, to Eterna, Hearthome, Solocian, Veilstone, everywhere on this map that is colored in. He's been there.
Oh my gosh, Luke. So I'm reading...
I don't want him to die. I already feel the water coming to my eyes. I don't want to die. I don't want him to die.
Don't let him die.
That's easier said than done.
So, one of the armors can do a defensive field where I gain temporary hit points as a bonus action until I remove the armor. Thunder Gauntlets is the special weapon. I have to have a hands free for it, but it deals 1d8 thunder damage. Any creature hit has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than me until the start of my next turn. As distracting pulse when the creature attacks someone else. Oh, okay. And then the other option is the Infiltrator, which sounds really cool. It increases my walking speed by 5. It has a dampening field, which gives advantage on dexterity checks, or stealth checks specifically. If the armor normally imposes disadvantage on such checks, the advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out as normal. Oh, and then Lightning Launcher, it's a gem-like node, appears on one of your armor defense. It counts as a simple range weapon with a normal range of 90 and a long range of 30. Deals 1d6 lightning damage on hit. Once on each of your turns, when you hit a creature with it, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to that target. Nice. I get extra attack at 5th level. Nice.
What color is a shiny Shellos?
Let me see.
The pink one specifically. Josh is the guy in the chair at this point.
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, it's slightly different hue.
Are you like? What do you mean by how slight are we talking?
The normal looks like a hot pink, whereas the shiny looks like a reddish pink, a light red.
Dumb as fuck.
Whereas with the East version, the normal is like an ocean blue, and then the shiny is a teal blue.
Why is it so similar? I feel like nobody looks at a color wheel.
Honestly, all of us could have probably run into a shiny without knowing it.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm looking at, yeah, because I'm sitting here, I'm like, and with how my TV is saturated, I have no fucking clue.
Does this... I just got your reference, guy in the chair.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like I'm that person, like, Kim Possible, the guy who she called all the time to look up
Yeah.
information on something. Or in Code Lyoko. Did anyone ever watch Code Lyoko?
No.
I love that show.
I'm Jeremy sometimes. I look like I could be Jeremy.
I was thinking of Ned from Spider-Man, but okay. I don't
I'm
know.
like running a virtual reality check on the system for Xana.
I love the scene where fucking Ned gets caught and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm watching porn.
Wait, where is this? When is this?
Homecoming, Spider-Man Homecoming. He's helping
Oh my
Spider-Man
God,
track his phone.
I remember that. That was hilarious.
Locke is evolving!
Did anyone respond to my game lobby?
We got a bronze zone. One caused a media storm when it was dug up at a construction site after a 2,000-year-old sleep.
What is that in reference to?
It wants to learn block. What is block? The user blocks the target's way with arms spread wide to prevent escape.
Good for catching Pokemon that like to run.
Yeah, but we're not in the... We're well past the point of finding Abra. The only Pokemon this would really work with would be Mesprit and Cresselia, and I'm not about to go legendary hunting and lose more Pokemon trying to catch them than just fucking fighting the damn thing, yeah. Alright, let me see. Let's take a look at his stats, because that's kind of what I'm worried about. But his attack is now 57 to 67. And I'm like, eh. Which is making me think that maybe we should train him in attack or special attack, but Nick is hell with it, then we do defense or special defense.
Yeah, it's gonna make your stuff more tanky.
Right, but if I can't hit somebody...
Are you referring to a Bronzong?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely focus on the defenses stuff first and then the offense, because
Right,
does
well,
Nick want
so...
to know Gyro Ball?
Yeah, so he knows Gyro Ball.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, imagine teaching it Curse. That
Yeah.
would lower its own speed, making Gyro Ball even stronger.
I think Gyro Ball... Isn't Gyro Ball... No, Heavy Slam is based off the weight. Gyro Ball is based off the speed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
but...
slower the user, the greater the
But then what do we give up? Because, like, with... I already have Hypnosis.
Speed. Oh, you mean move-wise.
Yeah, like, we have Heavy Slam, Gyro Ball, Hypnosis, and Extra Sensory. Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to look at its weight. Oh, it's right here. 412 pounds! Okay, let's say, look, let's see what Pokemon here we know. Like, they're gonna throw a Lopunny at us. Oh, it doesn't tell me the weight because I haven't caught one. Shit. Okay, so Heavy Slam and Gyro Ball are gonna do a lot of damage because it's 412 pounds. With Josh code Lyoko, slapped.
Who said that?
Brandon.
Who said that? Brandon, did you never watch Code Lyoko?
I'm gonna assume yes because he said it slapped.
Oh, I thought he was making a reference to slapping me in the face.
No. Would you like me to?
Fuck off. It was a good show. I think they did the I think they did the series dirty when they tried to do the live action, not the special anime. Because so they did a branch off, like an addition to it with a special animation.
Yeah.
It was a much more realistic animation, and then they also did tried to do it. The French did a live action make of it,
Mhm.
and the acting was really bad. Yeah, the acting could have been so much better.
Yeah. Baby boy grew to level 47. Oh man, fuck man, I'm scared. Man, looking at 106 HP makes me feel better, and then especially Floppa at 175 HP makes me feel better. But fuck me, dude. Me so scared. But I don't know what the next stat should be, because I know you're saying defense should be first, which I agree. Which, for his stats, that would be HP, special defense, and defense. And we're already stacking up his HP. So the question then becomes, do we go for another defensive stat? Or do we go for maybe special attack? Or physical attack? That's where I'm like, I really don't know. I think HP is a good bet because that means we have, you know, a better chance on both special defense and defense side. So then the question becomes, do we want to focus on one more? Because I'm sitting here like that guard shot for sure. Having a high defense stat would be great. But on top of that, in the unlikely event I have to throw him against out Flint, who uses fire types. Well, granted, with those Pokemon, a lot of them, other than Rapidash, I think use physical attacks now that I think about it. What do you think?
What are your options one more time?
Okay. We got the Elite Four
Yes.
coming up. Do we
Yes.
focus on more defense stats, and with that said, special defense or defense, or do we focus on maybe attack or special attack?
They're all heavy hitters. Each of the Elite Four love heavy hitting moves. You're definitely gonna have trouble with Flint and the first of the Elite Four, the bug guy,
Oh, yeah.
because his Pokemon are very fast. So
Right.
his Pokemon are most likely going to be able to get their heavy hits in first.
Well, I have Floppa for that. I got
I
Floppa.
had Crobat, or I had Crobat and Torterra for that because
Yeah,
Crobat
well-
knew very powerful.
I hate to say this, but Torterra fucking dead.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if you've... Yeah, go ahead and look at the screen right now, but among the dead are Tater Tot, Barry, Snarf, Shifu, Tolbin, Ralph, Streep, Bepto, Emma, Spirit, and
I'm
Patch.
so sad. Torterra was the goodest boy.
He
One of
died.
the goodest boy.
I'm not
Dead
happy about
early.
that. I'm still not happy with how he died.
Definitely focus on defense, I think.
Defense, you thinking?
Special defense too.
Oh my god. You...
Well, yes, focus on defense, special defense. Yeah, special defense is gonna help you a lot.
I
against-
can only focus on one! Which is it? Defense or special defense? I could do both, but neither one is going to reach its full potential. It will only go halfway.
It depends on the move sets that they know, that the Elite Four know. So do research on their move on their move list. If they know special attacks, then go for special defense. Mostly.
They're going to know...
If you know mostly.
They're going to have a mix. I'm more worried about, like, who's he going to have a... I'm trying to think. I think Floppa could take on everyone other than Aaron's Drapion, because he's only weak to ground.
Mm-hmm.
So then the question is... Well, I have my Rampardos. I have Nick. Nick knows Earthquake.
Mm-hmm. Which is gonna one-shot him.
Yes.
And Rampardos is faster than Drapion, I think.
So
I think.
Floppa and Nick are going to go against Drapion. Or going to go against Aaron. Then we have Bertha. Bertha, if we had Ralph, this would make our life so much easier. We do have 2 grass types on our team. I've got one of them in my party right now, stocking up on HP stats. Florecita. And then I have a Badoo, which can also evolve as well into that. So we have Florecita, which we could take her. And then we have Baby Boy, who knows water type moves. So Florecita could handle Bertha just fine. And then in case if Florecita dies, we have Dot. After Bertha is Flint, which we have Baby Boy and Gastrodon. One of those 2 will be put on the team for sure. Probably Baby Boy. And then if he goes down, obviously we have Squishy. We have a whole nother... we got Jaden over here. We have Daffy. We got plenty of water types. I'm not too worried about. And then we have Lucian. And honestly, I don't think I have anybody for that. Actually, well, I have El Tigre, but if El Tigre gets hit, it's him, Ink Stink. Actually, Nick might know something. Hold on. Oh, he knows Assurance. The only problem is his speed is down, and I raised him for defense. Maybe Nick was right. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I was more worried about the fact that it's like, oh, hey, fighting types are his weakness. We should take care of that. Which at the time, this was a good idea. I don't know. We'll do a head count farther down the line. Like, Florecito won't join us for the fight against Candace, because she uses ice types. But we'll definitely have her for... What's his nuts? The 8th gym, because he's electric types. Because grass is resistant. Fuck, we have to EV train Ink Stink. I'm not looking forward to this. What are you doing right now?
Playing Fallout 4.
Rude.
Yes, I have a serrated switchblade.
I'm supposed to be not playing Pokemon with me.
I am very fickle in what I like to play.
Yeah. That's true. Did you ever get Pearl? I forget.
Yes, I have both Pearl and Diamond.
You should totally pop in Pearl, so that way it's like you're playing video games with me.
Nah, I'm kidding. I'm trying to...
He's gotta be so close.
Laser Sniper?
Gastrodon! Gonna hit you so hard with my fucking wings. Area legs. I don't know where Mia went. Did she say that she was going anywhere?
No, I didn't.
I know she left a while ago, but I was like, wait, what? Wait for that star. Ow. That star animation. That's the only way I'm gonna know if one of these are shiny or not. I feel like this is that long episode stretch when Ash like takes god awful for like a terrible, god awfully long time before he gets to the next gym. Like that's this stretch right here. Because we did have episodes where it's like we got 2 gym badges in one live stream, and now it's just like, ugh! I don't even want to know what live stream I'm on right now. I mean, I will in a minute, because I'll download the stream. Shit, did we download the last stream? I don't know if we did. I think I did. Floppa's defense fell. Wait, why am I fighting this? Time to go back. Sorry. I just like my back fucking.
Bitch.
I had to stretch and chill for a minute. God, we're so close. We are so close to getting him like finished.
Smells like bitch in here.
Like, he's so close. Part of me is like, shit. If we level up his... If we EV train him his special attack, we could literally just teach him Ice Beam. Oh, no, wait, hold on, let me think. Shit.
Is that a dog right here?
You what?
Can
Ah.
I have the doggy? I want a dog.
What?
I want a dog.
Same. I told my mom, I'm like, if I get a dog, he's going everywhere with me. I don't care what anybody says.
I'm just seeing a lot of videos of dogs on the internet. I'm like, the love that a dog gives.
I'm gonna carry a big ass dog in a backpack.
Oh, it's adorable! Like, my honeymoon gift, if my future man ever wants me to love them unconditionally, get me a dog. I'll marry you for a dog.
Yeah.
My standards aren't high. I just want a fucking dog.
I think most men's standards are just not high at all. But granted, women's standards aren't that high either, because like I was watching some videos on TikTok and people were really talking about. There's this one dude basically, he was talking about how his self-esteem was very low when it came to talking to girls, but then as as he got older, he got out of college, he moved out, and he would bring girls home, and he would be surprised at how, like, oh my god, you have a bed frame, you have, you have a couch, you're a functioning adult. Like, that's kind of where he was at. So I'm like, oh wow, okay, cool. Like, I just need to be a semi-functioning adult, and voila. Because I think that was something where I remember Hannah would get frustrated with me. She was like, why is your bed in the corner? I'm like, because I get more room in my room for it. And she's like, it needs to be in the center. I'm like, hell no, it doesn't need to be in the middle of the room. Where's how are you supposed to, like, move around? Like, that's not how that works. But as I'll admit, if 2 people are staying in the room, you do have to have a bed in the middle of the room, because then you can get out of the bed while one person's trapped against the wall. Which most of the time would be me, but that's beside the point. But yeah, standards are low, kind of across the board. Brandon says he just got a broken guitar from a neighbor for free.
Nice.
Are you gonna repair it? Are you gonna fix it? Are you gonna become a real life bard? Maybe. Totally should. That's something you can learn. You can learn how to repair instruments and then have that as a service and get paid to fix people's instruments. That'd be dope. Dun, 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 dun. I am fighting stuff because I want to get him perfect. I'm gonna beat up one more Gastron and take a look at his stats and see if we can get it to sparkle.
Aww.
Aww.
Oh yeah.
Aww. I'm waiting for my parents to come through the door like, what the hell are you doing? Like, don't worry about it, Mom. Ah, so close. Fuck. Three more, and then I'll check again. Wow, that took a minute. Hey. Oh man, Wingle is another one of my favorites. I have good memories of Wingle. When I first played Pokemon Sapphire, which was my first Pokemon game, I got him to be a Pelipper, and I know that was the two of my mainstays on my team. I had Sceptile and Pelipper for sure. I think I had a Linoon because I loved Zigzagoon. I know I at least had those three, but I didn't get very far in the game. So I think I also had a Minun and an Electrike. Maybe an Aeron? Not entirely sure, can't remember. Because back then, and I still kind of do, I based Pokemon on if I just liked them cosmetically. Because honestly, what's the point? What about you, Josh? Do you remember your first Pokemon team?
I'm fighting Mirelurks. Ah!
Ah!
You threw a Molotov at me!
Oh my goodness, a Molotov? Honolulu. Kiss my buttocks. I think I'm gonna go back to the whole one task a day thing. I don't know, I need to look at my schedule and see how I want to do it. Because I don't have next week prep. Or this week, technically. We're so close. I'm not getting off until it sparkles. Because we were so damn close. It's so fucking close. At least I hope it is. Where's my paper? not gonna live level 35. Wants to learn synthesis? No. A Shellos. Oh my goodness. That's done. Ugh. That's 3. I can't believe not once we ran into a shiny. Ah, Squishy almost leveled up again. Ugh. Oh, that's right. I was gonna go check the. Oh, check the EV. Fucking duck. Why am I tired? Probably because my friend won't have an engaging conversation with me, but rather play Fallout.
Fuck you.
Josh, in your opinion, what is the gayest Pokemon?
That is a question. Jinx.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, Ed. We're so close. I can feel it in my bones. Alright, Josh, if you could only have one Pokemon in real life to be your companion, what Pokemon would it be?
I hate you.
You only pick one.
See, I'm thinking about it. My first thought was Torterra. But where the fuck am I gonna keep a Torterra?
In a Pokeball?
Yes, but I want him to stay out of his Pokeball when we're at home. My house isn't big enough for a Torterra.
You get a really big backyard.
I don't have a big backyard.
You move to a bigger backyard.
Something you can extort for profit, too. Or they have an ability that allows me to extort for profit.
Wow.
Obviously, I don't want to. I don't want to extort the Pokemon physically. I just wanted them to use their ability for money every now and then.
It's called being an entertainer.
See, Gallade is also a really nice one. Hmm. Pokemon that I could use. If Pokemon are real, my dream partner. Shit.
No, not a Pokemon real. Like, if you could only have one Pokemon, right, in this world right now, you can only have one with you be your partner.
I think Luxray.
A Luxray? You want a Thundercat?
How dare you? It's a fucking dog.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Luxray is a dog.
Fuck, I don't have a Luxray.
I think I would go with
That is
Luxray.
not a dog.
Yes, it is.
I'm telling you, it's a cat. It's a lion.
It is not. Is it? Actually, I can see it being a lion.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, look at this Luxio. Look at this Luxio. You're telling me that doesn't look like main to you? Just look at its tail. What kind of dog has a long tail that curls around like that? Dogs don't have tails like that.
It's supposed to resemble a quadrupedal lion. Shit. Okay. I'm sad. It's not Luxray.
It's a Thundercat.
So it'd either be between Glade Torterra Miss Magius or Ninetales.
You can only pick one.
I know, I'm thinking. Torterra. We're going with Torterra.
For sure. Ironically, mine was going to be Turtwig.
Well, yeah. Turtwig is my first gonna get, and then I'm gonna get a Torterra in the end.
Will you, though? Some Pokemon just choose not to evolve.
Mine will.
Yeah, I'll get a Turtwig. We'll see where we go from there. I don't mind having... I know I want something small. Like, I want a little Pokemon to take with me everywhere, so that way it's easy. That way he can... I can take him to, like, a Denny's and we both can get pancakes. Alright, Josh, here's one. What is the Pokemon that you like the least? What Pokemon do you absolutely hate with a burning passion?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I think... what is it for me? I'm not the biggest fan of Centiskorch. I'm also not a big fan of the final evolution of Popplio. legs! Yeah! It's taking a minute. I guess I could ride my bike in circles. That might make it go faster.
Why is Wu calling bot side?
What?
Fucking A!
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about League of Legends.
Ah, I see. Instead of playing League of Legends, you should play Pokemon with me.
Literally suck a dick. No.
Yeah, see how it is. You just don't love me. You never cared. You never loved me.
Nope.
You just think I'm so weird.
Yup.
Floppa grew to level 56. Floppa's cool. And run away. Lock grew to level 35. Zip jab jab, zippity boo bop. Every time you tap your keyboard, your character flashes on screen. Tippity tap tap, tip tap, chippity boop bop, beep boop.
I can't help it.
Shimmity
My
doo
keyboard
da.
is loud.
Beep 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 beep. Doot doot. Doot 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 doot. Doot doot. Beep 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 boop bop. Perfect. Individual values float soul that I cannot get, so that's fine. It's a shell awesome. Nope, that's the fifth one.
Hey, guess what?
What?
I'm gay.
I kind of already knew that.
What? What gave it away?
I don't know. Probably your flamboyant voice.
That's rude. That's stereotyping.
But you haven't.
That's still stereotyping.
I mean, yes, but
If a white guy had a big dick, would you think he's black?
no. Now, if he had a big black dick, I would assume he'd be black.
Then I would have questions if it's a white guy with a big black dick.
Exactly.
I literally must have, like, decreased this population in half. Like, you can't tell me Shellos at this point is not an endangered species once I'm through with them. I think I might get a hold of one of my high school enemies in order to make this video happen.
Yeah?
Yep. I know very little about 3D animation. I don't even know the first thing about it. But he does, so I'm willing to get a hold of him to get this video to happen. Sorry, I'm just thinking of the logistics of, like, this video that I want to do, because I'm sitting here, I'm like, it'd be really fun to have, like, an insert shot of me and my, Bronzor, peering over a log, and behind us you just see, it's, like, a bunch of dead Shellos. One of them, like, its throat is, like, impaled by a tree branch and is just hanging off the tree by the branch. That'd be hilarious. But I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, how would I do it? Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, I could just pose the Shellos in the computer like this, and then take the shot and hit film, and then paint in the tree branch. You know, like, I don't have to make it a CG tree branch. Things like that. You have no idea how often I do that. Like, I'll take real life, like, how would I do that? But not real in the computer. Like, I really enjoy the rain and watching, like, real-life fluid simulations. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh man, that looks so cool. How can I do that in the computer? Like, how do I... What's the physics parameter? What's the forces and the values? The mathematical sense of it all. Well, let me hit one more of you. You're a terrible co-host.
I am.
You really are. You should. I honestly think you should try playing Pokemon a little bit, so that way you and me can have a conversation. Because I feel like that might help.
I'm just enjoying my time.
What are you playing right now?
League of Legends.
Right. It's really hard to bounce off of you when you're concentrating.
Ooh, nice kill.
Aw, thanks. I used close combat this time because
I apologize. Were you asking me a question? Is that why you made that statement?
No, I was just, there's a long string of silence, and I'm like, we're not talking. And I'm like, this sucks. My stream's going horribly wrong. I don't know how to fix it.
Get better friends.
Yeah, I tried that. I can't, like, and you know, I love my friends to death, but, like, I had to post in the production chat, like, hey, we need to stop talking about what we're gonna do after the stream, because I know, it's not making the stream look good. And I'm starting to think, like, do I need to put another, because I'm like, and I don't want to, like, make rules all the time, because that usually makes problems. Well, I'm sitting here, I'm like, oh man, if we all literally whipped out our Pokemon games right now, even if we're not all playing the, obviously not everyone's playing the same game, but if everyone has the stream pulled up so they could read the chat and play Pokemon along with me, I feel like that would make it better, because then we're all talking about at least Pokemon, regardless of what game we're playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yee.
Or just ask me questions for me to go on a rant about. That's usually how it works.
Go on a rant about something.
Okay, about what?
The incessant lack of destigmatization against mental health.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to try that again, but in English.
People need mental help too.
Yes. Okay. So you're talking about. So are you talking about like how most big companies and employment, especially with the older generation, kind of look at the younger generation and scoff at them when they go, "Hey, I'm taking a day off for a mental health day." Like they scoff at the idea of mental health, or just taking a mental health day. Yeah. Okay. So if you're one of those old people, fuck you, because this is
What? No, I'm pro. What?
No, not you. I'm saying if you're one of these older people who think that people shouldn't have a mental health day, or you're not understanding like why this specific activity helps them with their mental health, screw you. Because because I mean here's what I've noticed. I do things in my mental health that people I especially get I can fight with my mom about this all the time. I will show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to cut to my desk camera right here, which is currently frozen. Give me 1 second as I try to pull that back out. Why are we frozen? It's very finicky. I'm still learning how to do this. Alright, let's do that. And then let's do this. There we go. Okay, cool. You'll notice on my desk all of these Legos that I have. Right? I got a bunch of them. I have even more. If we go down over here, all of these buckets are Legos assorted by color. I've got this right here, which has more Legos sorted by color. That's the Bad Batch shuttle. I got a tank right there. These are all Legos up here above my shelf. I even got, you can kind of see Jabba's palace right there, kind of a thing. I got a lot of Legos. I have fun building them. And this is part of the thing that I don't think people really understand when it comes to me, is Legos are my mental health. It allows me to take a minute, sit down, turn off everything around me. I usually put on a movie related to whatever I'm building. So, like with this one, my little sister got me the Mandalorian set. Thank you, Emery. You're amazing. I love you. I will probably put on the Mandalorian and build this as I'm watching the Mandalorian, or have the Mandalorian playing on in the background. That allows me to shut off my mind, which is very difficult to do when you're somebody like me, whose brain is going a million miles an hour and doesn't stop thinking. It keeps going and going and going and going. Legos are a way for me to be able to turn that off and focus on one thing and one thing only. Follow the steps, build the thing. That's it. It is really therapeutic for me. It's the same thing as I'm learning with miniatures for Dungeons and Dragons, and pretty soon Star Wars Legion, because I have to force myself to slow down, to put it together correctly, to paint it, and they're very tiny, so I have to really be focused in order for it to work. I can't do that all the time. I can only do it for those specific activities. So having a day where I can go, all right, this is what I'm going to do, and this is the hobby that I enjoy, and it really helps me mentally because it's teaching me patience. It's teaching me how to focus. You know, I'm learning from it as I am doing it. I really hate getting hit with the, oh, aren't you just buying toys? Oh, you should put your money towards something else. You should be doing this. It's like, yeah, maybe I should, but the problem is that that thing that you want me to do is going to, it doesn't give my brain that break and puts a strain on it, and then I get irritable and angry very quickly because after so long of not being able to relax, like last week I worked every single day. having Saturday and Sunday to do whatever the hell that I want. Like, I got called into work today, and I told them, I'm like, listen, you saw me while I was working. My back was killing me. I'm taking the day off. I'm like, I'm not coming into work. I apologize. And luckily, my manager was super cool with it. He was like, that's fine. Relax. You know, get off your feet. Give your back a break. And, you know, now I'm well rested and can go back to work tomorrow just fine. Hopefully. We'll see. I was still having some back pain earlier. But yeah, I think the mentality that you can't enjoy yourself, or just because you don't understand what somebody's hobby is because you don't think it's useful, doesn't mean it's not useful, and doesn't mean that somebody should be able to do that thing. If that all makes sense.
Kind of.
It's like, it's hard, because I mean, I distinguish mental health and your hobbies in one. Your hobbies help with your mental health. So I think having the time to do that, like, I remember my, one of my managers got mad at me because I had to, there was a scheduling mishap, right? I was supposed to work, I think, 4 to 9, or something at 9 o'clock. I was supposed to be off at 9 o'clock. They asked me to come in earlier, and I said, sure, I could do that, but they never asked me to stay later. So 8:30 comes around. I'm supposed to be off at 9. They're like, oh, what time are you staying? And I'm like, till 9, and one of the other managers laughs. And I'm like, okay, what's funny? And they're like, oh, well, it says in the schedule you're staying till 10. I'm like, well, I'm sorry, nobody informed me. I will not be staying till 10. And they kind of looked at me, and they're like, well, we need you to. And I'm like, well, you can ask me, but I'm going to say, no, I can't. I made plans tonight. They asked me what. Now, normally, don't do this. You don't have to answer. There's no legal thing. Nowhere does it say that you have to answer. I like to answer because I'm just an honest person and I'm real, and a lot of my coworkers are afraid of being honest and real because they don't want to get ridiculed, or they don't want, you know, they don't want the backlash or have the fight. So I pretty much looked at her. I'm like, I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons tonight, so that's what I'm gonna go do. Because I think her exact words, she's like, what are you doing what kind of plans do you even have at 9 o'clock at night? And I'm like, well, Dungeons and Dragons. And they kind of looked at me, and I'm like, well, that's what I got. So I'm sorry. I mean, you asked the question. I gave you an honest answer. I will not be able to stay at till 9 because none of you notified me I had to stay later. I was only asked to come in earlier. So on and so forth. But the look they gave me was, like, kind of infuriating. I'm like, guys, like, just because you don't think it's important doesn't mean it's not important. And then I went home and played Dungeons & Dragons with you guys. Actually, I think that was a night where we played till 2 in the morning, and then you guys continually, you guys wanted to go even more. You wanted to stay up even later.
Yes.
And I think that was one of the few times I obliged.
Woo!
But yeah. Okay, now back to silence. What do you think, Josh? Do you have one of those days where it's like, no work, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stay home today?
No, not really. It's because I come from a workaholic family.
Ah, I see. Yeah, you think some people called me a workaholic, and I'm like, not really. I mean, technically yes, but actually no. I'm a workaholic in a sense that I want to do my own work. I want to do the work that I'm interested in. I don't want to do the work that somebody else wants me to do. Like Target, Save Mart, no thank you. Don't really care. If it's my day off, I'm not coming in because just not out of rebelliousness or whatever. It's just like, that's just not what I had planned. A, that's not what I had planned for the day, and B, I want to go do something else. And so, like, was that my 4th Gastrodon? I think it was. I'm gonna say it was. What was it? But, like, I'll work all the time here. Like, you've seen me. I'll hyperfixate on, like, making the thumbnail to a YouTube video because it's a 3D, you know, it's a 3D thumbnail. Or I'll hyperfixate on getting somebody's avatar made, or hyperfixate on editing a video, or hyperfixate on making a costume, or making the little minis for Star Wars, whatever. Come on, it's gotta be sparkling now. Yes! That means everyone is sparkling! Except for Florecita. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, let's see here. So now we need to figure out what we're gonna do with Locke. Okay, let me see. Because you have a point. Gyro Ball was one that he was really talking about. The slower the user is compared to the target, the greater the boost power. If you look at its stats right here, it's not going anywhere. Its speed is 30. It has an attack of 71 and a special attack of 60. Let me go through some of the other ones. Oh my god. Let me see. We have extra sensory, and then we have heavy slam. Gyro Ball will do more damage if we focus on attack. Now I'm wondering, I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, let's take a moment and really think about what Pokemon people have right now. Alright. Aaron. Bertha. Flint. Lucian. Cynthia. Okay. Aaron's hardest Pokemon is going to be Drapion. Bertha, her annoying little shit, is usually Quagsire. Because of its Protect. That's where I had the issues. Oh, and Whiscash. Whiscash was also an issue. Flint has a Lopunny that likes to bounce. He's got the Infernape. His Rapidash likes to bounce. And then he's got Driftblim. And then he has... He might have a Houndoom. Lucian's issues have been Bronzong that I can remember. Mr. Mime. Do you remember if he has an Alakazam? Josh?
No.
Okay.
Oh, wait, who?
Lucian, does he have an Alakazam?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Alakazam. Okay. And then Cynthia. We know she has Garchomp. She has... Milotic is another one. That's annoying. Who else does she have on her team that may or may cause a problem? Lucario. These are all the Pokemon that we were terrified of. We know we want to send out Locke. Shit, looking at it, I'm sitting here, I'm like, I don't know, actually. With his current moveset, he's not going to be very helpful. I don't know. I don't know where to begin. I mean, I know for Aaron, Balapa, and Nick will be good. Florecita for Berta. For Flint, I'm thinking, if you want my honest opinion, does Nick have Smackdown? Not at the moment, but we could probably teach it to him. If we can teach Nick Smackdown, if Lupany, Rapidash, or Rapidash uses Bounce, he can hit them with the Smackdown and bring him back down, canceling the attack. And on top of that, that'll knock out his Drifblim. The only Pokemon he's going to have a problem with is that Infernape, which we have Floppa for. Floppa can take out the Infernape. Now, what does Insurance do? Now I really wish a ton of Special Defense. If we send out Stella, but I'm gonna really want to have El Tigre with us. Let's see, what does El Tigre know? No Claw, Icy Wind. We could teach it like Dark Pulse or something. I don't know about Lucian yet. We don't really have a lot of Pokemon that have Dark and Ghost type moves and shit. Like, we could teach Floppa U-turn. So that way, because Psychics are weak to Bugs, so he can easily go in, take a hit, or hit them, fly back, and switch to somebody else. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. But all the Pokemon we have, I'm not really sure. But Garchomp, okay, you know what? Yeah, we're definitely going to want to take El Tigre.
Bruh.
What?
Why the fucking gang up?
I don't know. El Tigre. The ice moves. Because El Tigre may only get one chance, maybe two if Garchomp misses. Milotic, we can hit with Florecita. And Lucario, I think, knows Rock Slide, but if Floppa is faster, we hit with Floppa. We could probably hit it with Bronzong, or I'm sorry, Lock. I don't know what else we can hit it with, but that's El Tigre. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nick would be 5. So that's 5 Pokemon. And then we could take a 6th. Ooh. This is a hard one. Okay, so let's start organizing. We got HP. Any of these Pokemon could be HP technically. I would say you probably could. If we need to get a replacement, Jaden, I think you would be good for HP. So we'll put you right there with Florecita. The rest of you, I'm not entirely sure. I don't think you'd make good HP Pokemon. What can I decide? You, sir, Mrs. Sanity. Your highest individual value is in attack. What are your moves? I would say attack, yeah. Bless you? Good lord, that was loud. Thank God I had a limiter or something. You might also need to be HP. Dot. Looking at you.
No, you know what? Special defense. Okay, you, sir, would be speed and attack. There we go. So we'll throw you an attack first. Worry about you at a later date. Daffy over here, I would say, would be special attack. Ooh. Yeah. I was correct.
I'm making all kinds of sounds today.
Are you?
Yup, I keep burping too.
Lol. Alright. You, sir, are definitely attacking speed. You are...
Corn is not a vegetable, it is a grain.
Special attack and speed.
No, wait! Oh my god, I'm a dumbass! Yes, corn is a vegetable. I'm thinking of grain.
Idiot! No, I'm just kidding. You good?
Maybe. I don't know.
Alright, so you are the undecided. We really don't know what to do with you. What's stronger? Hold on. Now that we've leveled him up a ton, your special defense is higher than your defense, but not by much. Okay, well, let's see. Where would... Locke could be our extra. Because looking at the Elite Four with the Pokemon that we already have, Locke doesn't have any significant advantages against anybody, but with the way his HP is built, we could go all around. We could use half of the effort values left and split them between special defense and defense. So I'm sitting here, I'm like, all of these guys are pretty much physical. Let me see. You're physical, you are both. Driftbloom is special. Houndoom is usually special. Sometimes you can be both, though. Okay. So, physical, special. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Drapion is usually physical. Quagsire is known to be both. This one's known to be special. So, bop, bop, bop. Bronzong, from the looks of it, is actually, at least mine, is technically kind of both. But mostly psychics are usually special, so I'm gonna go special, 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 second one. Because, yeah, you're both, you're special, you're special. Garchomp is insanely physical. Milotic is special. Lucario is
Milotic?
physical. Yeah, Milotic.
Milotic?
Milotic, yeah.
Milotic.
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 Milotic!
You know what? Fuck you, bro.
Come back to me on that and then try again.
What was I saying? Let me go into where's the question? That'll be the next question of the day for next week. Where did I put it? It's under. Questions for the grind. Oh, okay. So I went into the grind chat, or not the grind chat, but the questions for the grind chat. And somebody asked a very simple question. Would you let Cynthia or Gardevoir sit on your face? I'm gonna go with Cynthia. Brother.
I'm gonna go with Cynthia if I was straight.
Okay. But if you were gay, would that mean that you would pick Gardevoir?
What? That's still a woman.
Oh shit, then hide. Ah!
Lesbian.
Alright, let's see. Bop, 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 bop. Looks like you want to be a special attacker. Wait, where's the defense? Do I not have a defense box? Okay. I thought I did. What was the question of the day again? The question of the day was, what Pokemon do you think... What Pokemon is the least likely Pokemon you would like? And so, like, for example, like, what Pokemon... do you like that nobody would think that you would like? Like, for me, it's it's Butterfree.
Yeah.
For me, it's Butterfree. I don't think anybody would realize that I really like Butterfree, and I really like Galarian, Rapidash, and Ponyta.
Mm-hmm.
So then the question becomes the other way around. Yeah. If that makes sense.
It does.
I don't know how long that was. Ooh, this one has Pokerus on it. Your heist is special defense. And then you're not fully done in HP yet, so we'll leave you there. So yes, and then the next question is, what do we do with Bronzong? Verizon. Okay. Verizon Wireless. You know what I'm gonna say? I think it's gonna be defense. I think Bronzong should be defense, because the one Pokemon we know is gonna be the hardest Pokemon to defeat is Cynthia's Garchomp. If we can train him in defense, I think we will be in better shape in the event if something goes wrong. We see what Ice-type moves he can learn, or Dragon-type moves, or maybe even Fairy, We try to teach it to him, and then in the event that we have to send him out against Garchomp because LT Gray wasn't able to be fast enough and hard enough to take it out, he'll be able to survive the switch. So I think defense will be next. So with that said, I think the best place to go would be Mount Coronet. If we're going from this side, I think all throughout here, we'll fight Graveler, which will give us a bunch of HP. Or not HP, defense. Or we could just go back to Iron Island. But maybe Baby Boy would be able to do it. We're gonna go test that theory. Oh, I'm in Cannonell City. I don't need to fly. I can just fucking walk over there. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so like, I was at, while I was working, so we've started doing a thing with the drive-up orders where we take all the items outside. We have a little command post set up out there, and one person is there all day outside, and then when people pull up, they pull it off of the command post, and then they take it over to the car, right? Well, I have my phone out there on full blast playing my Luke's Zen Mode playlist on Spotify, and I end up listening to a lot of the background music to Pokemon. So when you pull up, you hear the Pokemon Center theme. Or Jubilife City or something like that in lo-fi. Hello, anybody home?
I'm typing, sorry.
Oh, look, there's no one here. I guess this is my house now. I read the fridge. There's nothing in the fridge. I go back this way. Da, 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 da. I do not remember what level the Pokemon are here. Hi, Graveler. If we can one-shot him, great. Hop, hop. Wow, Quagsire is huge. Oh, yeah, we're fine. Aquatail does 90. Oh, we'll use both. Oh, yeah, and Earthquake does that too, so. Ah, oh, stupid Sturdy. Oh, this bitch knows Smackdown. Okay. Cool. All right, so we can totally train here and be fine. Okay, now I have adrenaline. Oh my god. Oh, you know what I should do? I should double check to make sure that Graveler only gives defense. I'm pretty positive that's all he does. But just to be safe. Let me just send this text out real quick. Yes. What the hell was I doing? I was doing something. Oh yeah, I was Googling Graveler. Okay. Graveler EV yield. 2 defense. Awesome. Cool beans. So this should go a lot faster now. see if we can find anything that I didn't originally find last time. Oh look, it's another brother! We're gonna aquatail you into the next dimension, bitch! No, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something, bear with me. I'm gonna change the title. Because I was watching videos on how to make your live streams better, and everyone was like, oh, put creative titles, maybe do a pun or something. That thing just Al-Qaeda'd me. Baby boy took it like a champ! I'm gonna try something. Let's put... There we go. I'm gonna update the title to the stream, Nuzlocke Grind, Ask Me Anything. We're gonna see if that does something. I want to see if that means if more people will click on it and we'll end up having more things. I have my viewers hidden on my end, so I don't know how many people are here, but I'm gonna see if I can get the chat going like a bunch. You only have speed. And I don't need speed. I need defense. Oh, mean look! So you want to die. Alright, bitch. You asked for it. Okay, I forgot that that's gonna be a problem. So... How? So I don't appreciate this. Landed a critical hit? Aw, thanks, bud. You're such a good boy, baby boy. That must be the most glorious essay I've ever read in my life. Says nothing.
Sorry, I got focused for a second.
I can see that. Rip Claw, Iron Ball. I feel like there's an item that helps me with Pokemon that like the... Whatchamacallit? Oh, the Smoke Ball. Yes, I'd like to take that and give it to Big Boy, thank you. Actually, while I'm here, I may as well try to find all the items. Is there anything in this room? What's over here? Nothing. Dude. Look at that, it's another Graveler. I'm going to punch you in the boss. I want to use Aqua Tail again. 4 times the damage, motherfucker. Every single one of you jerk-offs have fucking sturdy? Goddamn. Ooh, Stealth Rock. Ah. Ooh, you know what? Maybe that's something. We can send out at the very beginning of the battle against Cynthia. So first she's gonna have Spirit Tomb, so... I should probably do the, put it over here. Spirit Tomb. We can send out Lock. Using... And then,
don't know what that was. Using Stealth Rock at the very beginning, because he'll survive no matter what, thanks to his stats. Or use Stealth Rock. That way it can hurt every single Pokemon she sends out. I think that's a good strat. And then we go down the list. What are you doing? Are you still playing League?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You do realize games last, on average, 30 minutes, right?
No. Ooh, actually,
Yeah.
let's not fight them. Actually, I think I'm gonna go back to the first room, because I don't like the idea of going farther in here and not being okay. What does this dude do? I think Onyx is also just defense, but just to be clear, most rock types are just defense, but we'll see. Oh yeah, just one defense. Cool. Oh, Aqua Tail you too! And you have Sturdy, don't you? I hate that ability. So what's Baby Boy's health like right now? I know they've all been using Stealth Rock. I don't think any of them outright hit him unless they were like, what was it? Alarm! That's it, I knew you could do it! And don't get me wrong, new items sound fun, but I'm also like, please no. Do. There's another Graveler here. He's going to come for me. I do not really appreciate. Ha ha. Muddy water. Rah! That's it, I knew you could do it. I'm realizing, oh, now that I look at this team. Rough. One second. Let's organize. I know Nick is priority, so he gets to be the very top of the board. This one is also high priority, which is why he gets to be on top of the board. Okay. Then we have... And then Flop is already part of the team. He's been EV trained. He's fine. He can stay where he's at. Florecita! Gets to be at the top right there. Jaden being at the bottom. And then we've got Nick and Floppa again. Lucian is the weird one. El Tigre. Let me see the Floppa lock. And then Floppa lock. Yeah, okay, cool. So then, how is everyone going to get replaced? Nick could easily be replaced with anybody who's a rock type. So we'll put all the rock types right there. Boom. Alright, and then El Tigre will be replaced with anybody who can, or actually anybody who can learn Earthquake can be put right over here. I think Instinct could learn that. I think Instinct would be cooler than these two. Alright, anybody who can learn an Ice type attack can go over here. So that's where the Happy Lappy comes in, along with Kinker. And maybe even Mrs. Sanity, because they have the ability to
What is it? Learn Ice Punch. Oh, that's why. What is happening? Alright, and then... I don't know about these guys. These guys are kind of random. Can Golbat and Zubat learn Ice Fang? I'm pretty sure they can, because it makes sense. Who's your I'm not a furry but Pokemon? Lucario. No, wait. No. I just realized what the question meant. I like Lucario, but not like that. Lopunny. Lopunny is, I'm not a furry, but Lopunny is pretty cool. I like Lopunny. What about you, Josh?
No one.
Liar.
Because I'm not a fucking fag. I'm kidding.
Says the faggot.
You can't say that!
Yes, I can. Watch me. I'll do it again.
You're not gay. You're not one of us.
Faggot! Yeah, I'm pretty fruity. Can Crobat learn Ice Fang?
Yes.
But how? As I'm looking at the list, because I got his list right here, and I'm searching, and I'm not seeing any ice type attacks other than Haze. Nothing. No, you can't. They can't learn any ice type moves, so
What? I could have sworn I was able to use Ice Fang on it.
maybe in a different version of the game. I'm bi. Can I say it? Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna put a little bit of space in between these two Pokemon. They'll just go into this category of I don't know what the fuck to do with. Or actually, nah, they get their own category. They could be over here. They really don't. They could be in this bottom corner. I don't know what to do with them. As of everyone else, who says I'm a twink? Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna say this one gets higher priority than you, Squishy. Gastrodon, I think it's higher priority. Not like any of you need higher priority. And then I already got my defense people up and running. Yeah, this is gonna be... Whew. I do not have a lot of options. I'm scared. Very, very, very scared. Maybe I should wait on Nick before I continue training Locke. Be completely honest. I think we should. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and end the stream right here. We'll pick back up next week. Or I might try to do some grinding off screen. I don't know. Me and my friends have been really into Sea of Thieves, so that may or may not happen. This music is kind of eerie. Yeah, a little bit. It's the cave music for sure. I like it. But, I mean, I grew up with these games, so like, it's just a sense of home for me. But yeah, next week we'll pick back up. Hopefully Nick can join in, or I'll talk to him at some point, and hopefully we can have a better idea. If not, then we'll continue with the defense strategy, because honestly, the fact that we may have to use him against Cynthia's Garchomp. That's kind of where I'm like, oh man. In the endgame mode. He'll definitely help us for sure out against Candace. Shit, he might be leveled for it, maybe. Or maybe not. She might be in her 40s. I'm not entirely sure. What is Candace's Pokemon? I'm scared. I'm scared, Josh.
I'm scared for you.
I'm gonna search it. Candace. Search. Pokemon really got me shiny purple gym leaders. Oh, okay. Actually, no. Locke isn't too bad. Locke is level 36, and her Pokemon, her highest level is level 42. Oh, they're all holding items. I didn't realize that. Damn. Volcaner, that's his name. Wow, okay. So, Locke literally just needs to get a level... Actually, Locke could be fine right now. I really don't know. I really don't know. Because technically, I mean, like, let's look at our Pokemon right now. Let's look at the Pokemon that we want to take into the Elite Four. We have Floppa, who's ready to go. He's got all the max EVs that he can get. Can't get any more, not a big deal. We got Locke at level 36. Nick is level 37, so he's technically leveled than where he needs to be. El Tigre is level 34. I would say maybe EV train her for a little bit. And then we need... Who's next? Florecita. Florecita's HP. Florecita is at level 36. So, honestly, she's pretty good to go. I would just use a Shiny Stone on her real quick. Not that I'd want to use her against this particular gym. And then the last on our list would be... Yeah, we have Nick. Nick, Floppa, Florecita, El Tigre, and Locke. Only 5? El Tigre, yeah, hold on. 1, 2, 3, Nick, Floppa. 4. Florecita is 5. So then we can have a 6, which we have Baby Boy. So honestly, we're pretty leveled and ready to go for the next gym.
Literally, fuck this team.
So my question then is, do we want to get... if that's the case, then I'm honestly going to train at a new training ground, so that way we don't level up nearly as fast. And I don't want to be over-leveled for the gyms. I still want it to be a challenge. So what we'll do is we'll actually fly over to Orberg City. We can go into the mine, run in circles, and get those defense stats that we so desperately need.
How about I get some fucking teammates with actual brains? How about that?
If you go play Pokemon, then all of them technically have your brain.
Are you trying to irritate me?
No.
Well, you're doing a damn good job at it.
Well, I'm sorry. So yes, at everyone's level. Boing boing.
I just need one win for the day. And all these teammates make it fucking difficult because they don't know how to play the fucking game together
Yeah.
as a team. You work as a team and don't fucking feed.
Fuck these Onyx with the goddamn. So annoying. The other thing we could do is honestly we could.
Oh my god, these people are fucking dumbasses! Learn to communicate! Fuck! It's not that hard! Sorry.
Everyone's leveled. We could go in and we could go fight.
I need players, not fucking children.
What did I say Candace's lowest level Pokemon was? 38. Okay. Part of me is like, we could just go go back to the quest now, but then everyone's EVs are gonna be out of whack a little bit. Alright, we could just go. I don't know, cause it's like this is like what our 4th stream just grinding. Or something like that. So I'm like, I kind of want to go back to playing the game now. But I also don't want to lose. Very scared, very scared. How do I want to do this? I'm like so torn. I feel like I should EV train everybody, but I feel like we're about to be very over leveled. Because we already got Floppo who's level 56. Like she is so close to being level 60 right now. I'm gonna say
Let's go take care of the people at Lake Verity and see what happens. We'll take El Tigre. We'll take Nick. And then we need Florecita. Okay. I know they're gonna send out Wurmple and shit first. Wurmple, Zubat, and then the occasional Glameow. I honestly think Nick would be the best person to take point on this endeavor. I'm gonna take a look at the items and see what we got. Alright, big root. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're gonna get that at Florecita with her Giga Drain. No, we don't need that. Iron Ball. Okay. I'm gonna give the Sharp Beak to Flappa. Yep. I'm gonna use the Shiny Stone on Florecita right now. I'm terrified. I'm terrified right now. It attracts prey with a sweet aroma. Then
God
down.
damn it.
Then
I hate this because they can't learn to communicate. It's so stupid. It's absolute bullshit. They're literally going back and forth like, no, I'm this, no, I'm that, no, I'm this, no, I'm that. You literally, in the time you are arguing, they have succeeded in their objective. Sorry.
it's all good.
I'm gonna go ahead and get off Discord because I'm probably just hella annoying.
I mean, or you could just like chill with me.
Now I'm dedicated to this one game, and I know I'm annoying.
You're not really annoying. It's fine. I think it's kind of funny. I'm about to get like that right now. I've decided we're gonna take the team as it is. He left. We're gonna take the team as it is. We're gonna go fight these people.
Hello.
Hi, Brandon.
Literally just as soon as he left, it was like, aha, my time to strike.
What time to strike? Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I'm terrified right now. My heart is beating.
The part, like, when you were, like, just trying to casually say the Pokedex entry and then him just, like, shouting was just hilarious to me.
I bet, yeah. Okay.
Like, I genuinely bursted into a fit of laughter from that. It was just like, it uses romance. Fuck! It's like...
It's like, alright.
There are two different types of people doing two different types of things in this call.
I know. I'm like, oh my god. We really need to work on that. I feel like, oh my god.
To be honest, I feel like it kind of adds to it.
Okay, well.
It adds, like, a weird, like, chaotic neutral level to it, to where, like, you're, like, still kind of, like, being...
Like, when we're grinding, like, I guess it's okay, but, like, right now we're about to go, like, this is do or die right here, like, we might...
Yeah, hopefully it's due.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go through and hope to God that... Dawn needs your help!
Hey!
What, did I fight all these bitches? Alright, cool. Done!
One last loose end.
Done, my love, what are we doing? Oh, I gotta fight her. That face! It brings back bad memories. I'm talking about the Valley Windworks! I like how her name's in question marks. You don't remember me, don't you? Well, not with the question marks on the screen.
No?
How cute!
Yeah. I'm angled eyes girl.
Do or die, do or die, do or die.
You're
Scared. I am scared. I am scared.
I said Commander Man.
Oh, that's right. These bitches know Giga Drain. I gotta be careful.
Uh-oh. Big moments.
I don't know a rock type move. Okay.
Hmm. I think anybody really here, like, you are gonna get hard because you don't have the best defense or special defense. I guess this is to prove the time of Locke's fucking strategy. This is time to prove it right here. Switching to Locke. Gets hit with probably Giga Drain. U-turn. Okay.
Alright.
She's probably gonna send out Perugly. Oh! Who's faster? I'm faster. Of course you know Confuse Red.
Yeah, and avoided the attack. Can't you see by it just standing perfectly still?
Right? Alright. Nick knows Assurance. The problem is it might know a Steel type move. Oh, we don't know if it knows Earthquake or not. Or Levitate. This is the only way we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Go on, baby boy!
And seeing it's
Oh,
kinda
it
floating,
must
I
be
would
done,
assume it
baby
just-
boy. Do not
I would assume
hesitate.
It just knows.
Show no mercy. Please don't have Levitate. Fuck! And then Steel type, which means Toxic ain't gonna work, or is it? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's not gonna get annoying.
Yeah, sure isn't.
Alright, let me see what we got. Oh, this one might lower their accuracy.
It's very accuracy.
Yeah, we'll use that one. I have a zoom lens, so as long as Baby Boy doesn't do that, we should be fine. Baby Boy's a fucking tank.
It hurt itself in its confusion, whereas it actually just looks like he just got punched by a ghost.
I've now titled the stream Nuzlocke 6 out of 8 badges. Let's see if anybody tunes in. Oh, man. Fuck, we still haven't even hit it. There we go. Ooh. Now that's gonna do more damage. Not like that was gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Come on, break out of your confusion. Doesn't matter because we're gonna hit you anyway. Huzzah! I didn't buy any medicine today.
Yes, not?
Alright. I think I can hit this bitch with the toxic, but I'm gonna hit it with the muddy water first.
Yeah, try muddy water just to be safe.
Oh, now it's gonna send out fucking Perugly. Now we're gonna hit this bitch with toxic. Wait. Snapped out of his confusion. Good job, baby boy.
Good job.
Boom. Oh my god. Actually, fuck that. We're just gonna hit it with another one. Screw that. We're just gonna hit it with another one.
Let's just kill it.
Ooh. We're fine. Oh!
Not
Okay.
saying anything, so I'm just trying to like let you have your moment.
That was good. Okay. Send a Golbat. I'm gonna go ahead and heal.
That would probably be the best idea.
Yeah, hit me a U-turn again.
You get something to
Ooh,
eat
actually,
slash drink.
that might be a problem. I'm gonna hit it with Toxic, because if I can get one off, if he keeps making me flinch, then the Toxic will still hurt him.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it'll affect him because he's a poison type. Nope, doesn't
Oh,
affect him.
yeah, that's-
Fuck. Alright, we'll just keep hitting him with Muddy Water.
Look out for me, oh muddy water. Who's it gonna send out this time then?
Nothing. This is our last Pokemon.
Oh. Oh, great.
Awesome sauce! Baby grew to level 49. And Locke grew to level 37.
Nice.
Okay, I feel a lot better about this.
Good gets, good gets. Stupid cellophane plastic wrapping.
That's right, I've accomplished my mission! So next is the gym leader.
May the odds be ever in your... Hyperlink blocked. Copyright infringed.
Okay, now I want to keep playing. I know I said I was going to get off earlier, but now I want to keep going.
I mean, you're right there. You might as well go for it.
Hi, I'd like to heal my Pokemon. Alright, and then I think the next lady is... It's not Saturn. I think I fought Saturn at the last lake I went to. So this one has to be Jupiter. Saturn has the Toxicroak. Mars has the Perugly. Jupiter has...
A gun.
Fuck. Okay, here we are. In the next gym. Now, I really wish I had a fire type on me. Now, what I've learned with the not Perugly, but... Well, technically with the Perugly, yes. I've learned that Baby Boy needs to learn something like Payback. Which I have.
Oh, I know which gym this is.
Oh, but he can't learn Payback. Okay. That's not annoying. What's another move
Boy.
that can help them if they move last? Oh, perfect. I'm going to use Lock Stealth Rock. You're going to forget Hypnosis. Oh, that's right. We want to go at this with Locke. Locke is going to just do it all. Alright, let me see. What are the moves we got here? I don't think I have any fire-type moves. The fact that Nick doesn't know a rock-type move scares me. So we're going to leave.
Yeah.
So actually, we're going to go over... I'm going to see if I can find Smackdown. Because that'll help us against Flint. Against his Lumpany, his Rapidash, and his Drifloon. So the only time that we would have to swap out Nick is literally for Infernape, I think. Maybe even Lumpany. Okay, third floor is the TM corner. Hi. Third floor, please. Thank you. Alright, let's go this way. You're weird. Yeah, I thought you might give me something. May I help you? Yes! Low sweep bulldoze, U-turn, false swipe attack, Oh, we could probably teach Bronzong and Flamethrower, maybe. So we'll actually pick up... Not 29 of them. That's for fucking sure. Just pick up one. We'll pick up Ice Beam.
Dazzling Gleam? Okay, we'll pick up that one too. What were we looking for? We were looking for Smackdown or a rock type move. Okay, you know what? We can go down to the underground and maybe find some people that can give us some stuff. Because we can buy that with spheres. And I love digging, so I have no problem doing another digging episode. Bag! TMs. Flamethrower! Nick can learn Flamethrower. But I raised him to be attacked, so that's not gonna work. I can teach Ice Beam to Baby Boy and LT Gray. And Nick? God damn, I should have raised him for special attack. We'll teach you 2 LT Gray. Good Icy Wind. Dazzling Gleam. Oh, Florida, I see that can learn Dazzling Gleam. I want you to learn these things. You don't need Magical Leaf. That would be good. And then, okay. Cool. Alright. I'm feeling much better about this. I'm ready to kick some ass. Can I go online? Hold on. Yes. Yes. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, I'm like, can't do without linking this account. Play alone, I guess. I don't need anybody. Actually, let's find a hiker first, and then figure out if any of them have Smackdown. Get goods. Okay, you have Fly, Flash Cannon, Thunder Wave, Nasty Plot, and Steel Wing. Ooh, actually, that would be really good for... Oh, I don't have the spheres for it, but shit, Star Raptor could use that against this gym right now, really. So, I will try to dig for those. Ooh, what did I just find? A Sunstone! Fuck.
Ooh.
First treasure of the day. Anybody actually needed one? Oh. Oh, there's another one? Fuck. There's something like a fucking hard scale watch. Damn it. Alright. That's okay. We got a Sunstone. That was pretty dope. We're getting sidetracked though. We're getting sidetracked. We need Smackdown. No. I can't do that. Actually, what's in this room?
Ah, what the hell?
What happened?
My phone like randomly took like a screenshot of my screen even though I didn't do that at all, because the way you have to do it on this phone is you press the power button and the volume down key if you want a screenshot.
Yeah.
But for some reason I had only pressed the volume down key and it took like multiple screenshots. Like, wait, why?
Sorry, I was getting chased by a fucking Stenton.
No, that's alright.
I don't know where the other people would be. You want to pull up their locations for me?
For what?
The hikers for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Where they're located.
I guess.
That'd be really dope, thank you. There's a Pokeball. And Nugget!
I don't want to talk to you no more.
Nuggets!
Your mother was a hamster, and her father smelt of elderberries.
Oh, I need to go through this, okay.
there anyone else we can talk to?
No.
Now go
Wait,
away. I shall
come
talk
to
you
a second time.
time.
I still feel like we need to get together to do the Monty Python. I'm so torn. I either want to do the Monty Python
You
characters.
need to watch Life of Brian.
I do. Or I want
That
to.
movie is so.
I want to get a Fellowship of the
Actually,
Ring going. I feel like that one would be also
Someone
a lot of
uploaded
fun.
the entire fucking movie on YouTube for Life of Brian, by the way.
Oh no, I will buy the DVD. I'm sure I will love it and have fun watching it.
No, don't buy the DVD. Buy the Blu-ray.
Buy the Blu-ray. Okay, the Blu-ray is the DVD.
'Cause I'm pretty sure there's a Monty Python movie box set at this point.
Oh, okay, yeah. I should probably invest in that then.
Cause that'd be Meaning of Life, Life of Brian.
If I do
Holy
a D&D
Grail.
movie, I want to do it to a very similar budget to Monty Python.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
I feel like
I mean,
cause
Holy Grail was their first time making a movie.
oh wait, really? That was the first one that they did?
That was the very first one that they did.
Huh.
They actually went severely over budget.
Right, because that's why they ended it the way that they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A literal cop out. But my favorite thing just about the trivia of the Monty Python movies is the fact that when they were trying to make Life of Brian, they couldn't get anybody to help fund the movie until they sent it to George freaking Harrison of the Beatles, and it's just like, I'll fund this entire movie out of pocket.
Oh, that's great.
So he's the executive producer because he just really wanted to see it made.
Like, did they send him the whole script, or like, how did they convince him?
They like, I want to say one of the members knew him personally.
Oh,
and they
okay.
were like just talking about it, and it was like, yeah, no, I'll fund this entire movie. This sounds hilarious. It is. It's.
That's a good
so
movie. I remember
good.
the first time watching it, I'm like, this is a complete waste of time. And then after, watching it so many times, I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty funny. It just
You should watch it's a really good comedy VHS tape. It's John Cleese, one of the members of the Monty Python crew. It's the guy that played I want to say Sir Galahad, the one that goes into the castle and like just kills everything.
Oh, yeah,
That
yeah.
guy. He has this comedy VHS which is called How to Annoy People.
Oh, yeah. You're telling me about this.
And it literally like just talks about like how to annoy people to the point where like you get comedic value out of them, but not to the point where they want to leave. And like one of the very first things is like, one of the best examples of this is parental units. And so you're just like, you don't want to watch this, do you, son? No, I do. Ah, come on, you don't want to watch this, do you, honey? No, he wants to watch it. Like it's just so good. Masters of freaking comedy right there.
You got the map for
Good old boys.
do you have the map for the hikers?
I'm looking. It's harder to find because hikers are in like every fucking game.
Right. It's like the Diamond and Pearl Underground TM hikers or something like that.
Where's It's not Bulbapedia, but Cerebi. That's the one I want.
Yeah, no, Cerebi's great. Cerebi is the best.
Yeah.
I just like how it's set up. Like, it's set up in a way where it's like no matter what, you're gonna find the information you need. Like it's not like you look up a location and it's like, oh, here's all of the stuff that it's in the anime, in the video games. It's like, okay, but I only want the video games. So it's really cool for them to go, okay, well, here's an anime database, here's the video game database. Which I'm just like, oh, yes, thank you.
Yeah. Cerebi is definitely, it works a lot better for like walkthrough reasons, whereas Bulbapedia is better for research.
Yeah.
Like, if you want to get as much knowledge as possible, you go to Bulbapedia. If you just want, like, one or two things, you go to Cerebi, or hell, sometimes even Reddit.
Yeah.
It amazes me how much video game advice you can just find on Reddit. Like, pretty much any problem people have in a game, it's like, oh, someone asked about it on Reddit, and there's, like, 8 answers.
Oh, cool, I can rescue this guy. Neat. Some of them heal you. That's great.
The nearest hikers are those when you go under in Orberg City, go right and up, and Pastoria City, go up. This isn't really helping me. Nothing is helping.
Yeah, it's not like a it's not like a map of like this is where they are located.
Yeah. Who dared message me? Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay, never mind. I like this person.
Meeting adjourned.
This person's cool.
Meeting adjourned. It's fine.
I want to get
Get up.
a gavel for Dungeons and Dragons.
You should.
I found on an Etsy where they made it shaped like 2 D20s on either end of a stick. I was like, oh, this is great.
Order. Order in the campaign.
I rule that you do not get to live. Oh, fuck. That whooper just like leaped at me. He's like, fuck you, I'm going to kill you.
So glad I'll actually be able to use a real dice set this time.
Yeah,
I finally have one again.
Got
Dude,
small spoons?
the handbooks went up since the last time I tried buying one.
Okay, here we go. Wait, this is all the exact same TMs.
Like last year when I went to like just look and see to get a like a basic player's handbook for 5th edition, it was like $25 and now they're like $45.
Dude, I literally just came here and the dude is asking for he has the exact same TMs.
Wow.
What? Oh, you know what? Here's a better idea. How about Google how to get the SmackDown TM in BDSP. That might yield better results.
SmackDown TM BDSP.
If one even exists.
Scroll down. What number is it? That might help me.
I have no idea.
It's TM 23, it looks like. Let's see here. Oh, that's not the... There we go. Nope, that's Iron Tail.
You see, these are the exact same TMs. I think all the hikers just give you the same TMs. Like 3 dudes in a row have the exact same TMs for me.
I guess so.
So now I'm just kind of running around in each of the rooms, just looking for stuff.
TM locations guide.
This place has a Pokeball. Swagger? Yeah, no thanks.
Hidden Power, Sunny Day, Taunt, Ice Beam,
Oh, no.
Blizzard, Hyper Beam, White Screen Protect, Rain Dance, Giga Drain, Safeguard, Frustration, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Earthquake, Psychic, Shadow Ball, Brick Break, Double Team. Where's SmackDown? Where's Friday Night SmackDown? Ball, False Swipe, Fling, Charge Beam, Endure, Dragon Pulse, Drain Punch, Will-O-Wisp.
Some of these rooms have TMs and plates, so I'm gonna just run in them and try to find some. Pick up anything I can find. Oh my god, oh no! That Krogok is fast.
SmackDown, or is it something else now?
I'm pretty sure it's called SmackDown. It's a rock type move. They introduced it in black and white. It's a move where if you use it on a creature that's flying or using balance or in the air, you can use it, it sends them crashing back into the ground and doing a lot of damage to them.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't find anything.
Okay. Well, maybe it's not in the game. Shit. Let me try.
Hi, Ichiban. I heard you scream. Beep. Ichiban.
Smackdown attack deck Cerebi.net.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Okay, let me see.
Yep. I hear you.
Team 23.
Ichiban, shut up. Come on. You want attention? Nope, you just want to walk away. Scream, scream. Oh, you looked at me? Okay, I'm done. Bye. Cats are interesting creatures.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try picking him up. Ichiban! Sweet boy! Oh, he already went outside. Cowabunga, dude. This is where I watch my parents die right now.
What did we say it was? 23?
Yeah, I think so.
Let me see if I don't.
have to reread the Lord of the Rings books again now that I actually have them again.
Oh, and this one it's Iron Tail and Diamond and Pearl. Do they not have SmackDown and Diamond and Pearl?
Was it just called something else?
No, I shit you not. It's called SmackDown.
Hmm. Weird.
It's like it's shown up for me literally everywhere else. Like they even have it in the new Mystery Dungeon game. What the fuck? Alright, I guess it's not Diamond and Pearl. Look, I swear to God it was. Okay, so where do I get Rock Slide?
When did this box set release? 2001, damn.
Cause oh, you know what? Rock Slide hits flying type Pokemon. Where do I go get Rock Slide, Brandon?
Rock Slide?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Give me a second, I gotta put this back in its case.
It's all good.
Alright. Rocket. Long, long time. Rock. No, not Rick Slide. Stupid. BDSP. TM80. No, that's great, no, but where is it? Mount
Oh my God.
Mount Coronet, second floor.
Shit. I don't think I can go there until my next badge. Any other
Well,
locations, or is that it?
That looks like that's it.
Can Rapardos learn it by level up?
Oh wait, hold up. Northwest zone of the Grand Underground.
Northwest zone. Okay, hold on. Northwest zone. So that's gonna be. Okay, so I need to leave the underground and come back.
Who are you trying to teach it to?
Rampardos.
See if it can make sure it can actually learn that. Who'd you say again?
Rampardos?
Oh yeah, Rampardos can learn it. Actually found it that time. Yay!
What level?
Oh, by TM.
Fuck a duck. Okay.
By level up, it says Onyx, Aerodactyl, Pseudowudo, Steelix, Shuckle, Slugma, Mad Cargo, Larvitar, Puppetar, Mudkip, Marshtomp, Swampert, Nosepass, Aaron, Laren, Aggron, Lunatone, Solrock, Regirock, Bonsly, and Probopass can learn it just by leveling up. And then Camerupt can also learn it by default.
It doesn't show anything past the Hoenn region?
I guess not, no.
I think you're on the wrong thing.
Probably. Wouldn't doubt it. Not that into Pokemon anymore, so it's kind of hard to actually, like, figure this shit out for me.
I'm pressing all the wrong buttons, dude. Alright. So, it's gonna be in one of these areas. So let me just make sure that I'm in the... Fuck, I'm not in the right spot. Okay, I'm probably gonna need to be at, Snow Point City then. It's where I need to be anyway, but, you know, whatever.
Hmm.
There we go. See what we find. Ooh. Ah! No! What's over here? No little islands or anything? Nope. The only thing they needed to do to fix the underground was literally just keeping all the furniture and stuff you could get in the original. I loved having my own underground hut with a fucking TV and a bed and all the plushies. Like, I'm upset that we don't have those anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, I don't know why. Like, all the models are there because it's the same. Like, because all it was is just furniture item from the rest of the game that you could put in. So I'm like, you have all of the models. You don't have to do any extra work other than just putting in a system where we could place it.
Yeah.
Ooh, what does this guy have? Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Facade, Volt Switch, and Roost. Okay, cool. That's a better selection, in my opinion. Any kind of Pokeballs down here?
I've reread a lot of The Hobbit in the last couple of years, so I won't even reread The Hobbit when I read these.
What are you reading?
I'm gonna reread the Lord of the Rings books.
Oh, okay.
But I've reread The Hobbit, like, way too many times, because for the longest time I didn't own any of the other Lord of the Rings books. I only owned The Hobbit.
Yeah.
And the Silmarillion Part 1. Which is also really good. I'd probably wind up rereading that once I can get it, but still. So I think I'll just start with Fellowship of the Ring. Probably just start reading it here and there. I don't have like the level of attention span I used to for reading, when it'd be like, oh, I finished the entire trilogy in like a day.
We found it!
Oh, good.
These bitches about to be fucked.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Alright, we're gonna forget Headbutt. No. We're gonna forget Rock Smash. Boom. Nick knows rock slide. Ah. Okay. Awesome. Going up. Now I feel more comfortable fighting this gym. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna lead with Lock. Lock is the best one for this gym. We can set up with Stealth Rock, and then we can start hitting them with Gyro Ball. And then him being a steel type means that he will be less, you know, it does less damage. He's a beast! And there was something... Somebody was talking about how you could, like, cheese this gym. And I don't remember entirely what they did.
Oh, I think that's the ice one, right?
Yeah.
That's the one where you can, like, slide up that hill and, like, skip half of it.
Yeah, which hill? What do I do? Where do I go?
The one at the one all the way at the top. So up.
Okay, so I need to go up.
Yeah. Because, like, someone was literally, like, running back and forth and was just making it all the way up without even, like, doing anything else. So get down from that platform right there. And, yeah, that elevated one that's to your right, you need to get up to that. So get down to where those stairs are that lead up to it.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Is this a different? Actually, no. Just, yeah. Just, like, go up. Go up again. I can't remember exactly what they did, but it was really like they went up to the corner of it, and then they really just were able to slide up that part of the ramp like nothing.
Right, okay.
So...
I'm wondering if it was like...
Maybe they fixed it.
Maybe they did.
Because I don't... When I saw the footage, I don't remember the snowballs being right to the left and right at the top of that hill, to be honest.
Oh, you know what? That might have been it.
I remember them, like, just clipping up it like that, and then getting up there.
Alright, well, let me see. I don't mind not cheesing it. So we got that. So now we need to get that one. So we need to get up there. Boom, okay. We did that. So now we gotta go get these ones.
I don't have a bookmark. Is that like a receipt or something anywhere that I'm not using? That worked just fine.
Oh, if I fart her, I can just go straight down.
Oh, there it is. I could use this. The sticker that I got.
What do I want?
After all, why shouldn't I keep it?
Oh, you're right, because I almost got up there.
Yeah. Although, actually, you could probably just slide straight up with that right there.
I wasn't able to watch.
Oh, the fuck. I think maybe they did fix it.
They fixed it. Damn it! You couldn't have me let me have my fun. That'd been funny. Alright. What
I'm
else?
actually kind of surprised they fixed that.
Oh, I think that was one of the things that people talked about, like, oh, this is why, you know, this is how you know Pokemon isn't putting in a lot of effort into these games.
Shut up. Game Freak's tired.
Game Freak is tired, and I don't blame them.
Let them have a break.
Because a lot of people are like, oh, well, we want them to do this. And I understand from an artist perspective, they want to go do something else. You know, it's like, for example, if Among Us blew up on my channel, do you know how, like, what's the word? Frustrated I would get? Because it's like, okay, cool, the only game that I can be good with is Among Us. Because those are the only videos people are watching. And then I'm stuck with playing with people who can't not talk during the non-talking phases of the game, and I would hate it. I would hate it.
Oh yeah.
I like doing the things that I want to do. Like right now, like Pokemon doesn't do really well on the main YouTube channel, but it works great over here, and I like playing this, and that's why I even went and made the because I think I broke it down to you, but you know, my little chart of games that I want to play on Twitch.
Yeah.
Because these are games I really want to play, but they don't perform well at all on the main channel.
It just resonated with me that you're using the background I made.
Oh yeah, I had to add the webcam borders and then some little like
Yeah.
Blue spots for the
figured.
text box and for when my friends show up.
Well, you said you were gonna do that anyway, so I just like made like a super basic canvas.
Yeah.
No, it looks good. I was worried because on my end, because how low resolution my laptop screen is, it looked kind of pixely around the edges of all the Pokeballs. So I was like, oh, that's not gonna look that good blown up. But no, looks good.
No, yeah, no, it looks great. Thank you.
It was just the resolution was playing tricks on me.
Okay.
My laptop sucks.
So that's when you do this, and then you go over here.
I mean, I could buy an external graphics housing. It'd be innately way slower. But I could do that, but that would just cost as much as also just getting the graphics card itself. So at that point, I should just get a desktop.
You didn't get shit hard at all.
Or even just buy a different laptop and put the old RAM in it.
Ace Trainer Savannah. Ooh. With a Pelipper. That's new. Drizzle. Drizzle my fizzle.
Drizzle. With the Fresno way. Cruising on down Main Street, feeling like you're feeling good.
Have you seen the robot chicken skit where she's the bus driver to the Fortnite bus?
I have.
Oh, that's hilarious.
It's actually fucking great.
I lost my absolute shit.
It gives me this same energy. Have you seen that one robot chicken skit where like it's all of the nerds at the convention?
Oh my god, I need
and
to go
it
buy my
shows that
medicine.
one part of Leonard Nimoy where like this the old-fashioned like lightsaber kid is like swinging around the pole like it's a lightsaber and everything, and Leonard Nimoy just fucking shoots him.
I don't think I have. I don't think I've seen like any of the other
That's
skits
great.
really. Like I've seen just about all their Star Wars ones, but I haven't seen like any of the other ones.
I'm not gonna lie, like first couple seasons of Robot Chicken are really good. Like you would think that like the first season of a show would just be kind of eh. In my opinion, I'd say the first season of Robot Chicken's one of their best.
For sure. I mean, that's what the thing with most shows is that they're very, like, either they're hit or miss with the first season. Because I like even Clone Wars. Like, as much as I have a lot of favorite episodes of the Clone Wars in the first season, I'm not a fan of the Arc 2 arc, the battle against the droids. Mainly because like the first episode with that horribly rendered fucking shot when Anakin wakes up in the hospital room.
Oh my god, most of the lighting wasn't even finished for that season.
Yeah, which I'm like, and I don't blame them. I mean, like, obviously they were doing something very new at the time.
Oh yeah.
But oh my god.
I remember when I was watching it with my sister-in-law and my brother, and they were like, yeah, this is actually really good. It's like, all right, well, believe me, there's gonna be a massive jump in quality once we hit the next season. It looks fine now. We start season 2. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then how it looks in the 7th season. Oh.
Oh my god, the 7th season is fucking beautiful. I want like every frame of that put on my wall.
Umbara.
I am a sucker for like really good lighting when it comes to animation. Like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. The Disney Pocahontas movie, the backdrops in that movie are just beautiful.
Oh yeah, the matte paintings.
Like the matte paintings are just the best they've been in any Disney movie, in my opinion.
That's something I want to learn how to do is matte painting.
That'd be really cool to do. Honestly, that'd be really cool to like be able to own one of those. Even if like you just have someone recreate it, I would love to do that. I'm thinking about, because kind of unrelated, but also kind of not. The first season of SpongeBob was the only season to have traditional cell animation.
Oh yeah.
And I've been thinking about if I want to like buy one of the animation cells just to have, because they're only like $40.
Wow.
And they're like framed and authenticated and everything.
I think you would enjoy that.
I'm gonna try and buy a lithograph of one of the shots from Pink Floyd's The Wall, in which I'm really surprised how cheap I'm able to find that. It's like $60 and it's authenticated.
You
but...
should get one of the cells where they're doing like a really weird animation, so they have to like draw him in a weird way because he's transitioning from point A to point B.
Oh, like a smear frame?
Yes. Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah, no, I want to get a smear frame. Like, specifically, I want one of them from the episode where SpongeBob and Patrick have the bubble stand, and Squidward's doing the first I do this, spin around, stop, double take 3 times. Like, I want one of the smear frames from that, because that would just be so great.
Gotcha. I can't believe steel types are like strong against psychic. Like
You can buy, like, a lot of different weird animation cells like that for really cheap. Like the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, the cells go for like anywhere from $20 to $50.
That's cool. I would want one for Ewoks or the 2003 Clone Wars.
Ooh, I would love one for Ewoks. Hell, even droids I would love one for.
Did I tell you? Oh, droids would be cool. Did I ever tell you that I found 3D printed files for the clone helmets in the 2003 Clone Wars?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I really want to print one out. If I get this fucking printer to work.
I want to rewatch the 3D Clone Wars again. It only takes like 3 hours to get through. No, like 2 hours, I think, actually, because they were mostly mini-sodes.
Yeah, they're mini-sodes.
Because they were just like bumpers in between stuff. And then they had like the half-hour special for the beginning and the end.
What was I doing?
I don't know. I'm half talking, well, 1/3 talking to you, 1/3 watching your stream, and the other third reading the Fellowship of the Ring.
Huzzah. Oh, you know what? If I... No, you're in my way, aren't you? Yeah. So that's not gonna work.
Yo, let's get a Lord of the Rings anime.
Honestly? Yeah.
That would I would love that. Especially if you got like one of like the really good departments to do it, like the same people that did like freaking Aeon Flux or Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
Try and get like that old like retro late 80s, early 90s anime vibe with it. I would love that so much.
Fact that I've only had
that style would complement those designs very well. I mean, because wasn't there like a 80s like animated Lord of the Rings movie or something like that? Or The Hobbit?
I own it.
I've never seen it.
I own that shit, dude. I have yet to watch it. I do know they lost part of their budget like in the middle of it, so they ended up filming some of it in live action and made it like high contrast or some shit.
I've heard it's actually pretty good, but I've never seen it.
I just realized I can't leave the building or else everything resets.
That might be public domain in like the next 10 years.
What is my medicine? I have 6 hyper potions, 4 energy roots. Okay, I don't feel nearly as bad about this now. Alright.
As long as we don't have Disney lobby longer.
I
which
know.
They will.
Yeah, I'm like... Like, just let shit go in the public domain, because honestly, like, if it weren't for the public domain, we wouldn't have the Holy Grail. Disney wouldn't have half of its Disney princesses.
Yeah.
No! Not a single damn one. The only one they would have would be Elsa and Moana.
Disney was very, like, supportive of the idea of the public domain. So this is directly going against his own philosophies on it. Honestly, I feel like they should just make like a specific clause for it called the Mickey Mouse clause or something like that, where it's like if the original company and the majority of its assets are still up and running, then it should be able to maintain the rights. But something like a movie that was made like in the time, and then that studio's gone, or like the original director's gone, or like
I think
all of
I honestly think the way it's set up is fine. The way it's set up is fine. Have its runtime of 60 years, and then Call it.
Well, it's 90 years now.
It's 90 years now, but I mean, yeah, go. I honestly think you should go back to the 60 years and call it, because honestly, like,
Even then, they don't lose Mickey Mouse. They lose the appearance of its first incarnation, which they can still use to make money off of. It's just they're not the only ones that do that now.
right.
So it's not even that huge of a loss. You just lose exclusive rights to a specific design of it. It's like how Winnie the Pooh's public domain now, but if you have like red shirt Winnie the Pooh, then it's still it's still problematic because Disney still technically owns
Right.
that iteration of it.
Exactly. All right. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna check to see if I have Still Wing first.
I remembered something I don't like about the way that this version of the book was printed, and it's that they don't, like, you know how most books, when a chapter's over, they'll just have the rest of the page blank and continue it on the next page?
Yeah.
Yeah, this printing doesn't do that. It just goes straight into the next chapter.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of... It's
Jarring?
nice, but at the same time, it's kind of annoying.
All right.
Because when I like to read, it's like, oh, I judge it by, okay, well then this page is done and I'll stop here. But now it's like, all right, well this chapter's done, but it's in the middle of a page, so now I have to continue.
Ready?
For what?
We're gonna fight Candace, and we're gonna get our 7th badge.
She's going down, down, down.
Actually, I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper, and then we can fight her.
Fuck, if I hadn't already grabbed Code Red, I would have gotten a Dr. Pepper as well.
Wait, do you need one?
No, I've got Code Red, but I was saying if I hadn't grabbed the Code Red, I have the Dr. Pepper mixed with cream soda cans, and I would have grabbed one of those.
Gotcha. All right, give me 1 second. Ugh.
Or at least this chapter's short.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna drop some knowledge on y'all. Check this out. Okay. Wrong one. Dr. Pepper. Handle. Breaks in half. You're welcome.
Wait, did people not did you not know this?
Do it with enough force so you can get a cleaner cut, but in case you need to have like a party or something, you need to open it quickly. There you go.
Did you not know this? Like until recently?
Fairly recently. I think like a couple months ago I found it on TikTok and I'm like, oh my god, I can do that? And so I was like, cool, next time I buy soda, I'll do it and try it. And I tried it and I'm like, oh my god, this works.
Yep.
It's
A really handy trick.
It is a handy trick.
Put that there. I'm restocking my fridge a little bit.
I think my mom's right. I'm gonna try buying new shoes and see if that fixes my back.
Buy insoles for them.
Wow! A whole can of Dr. Pepper only fills about half up to here of this cup. That's 1 can. Think about that. You are effectively drinking 2, maybe 3 cans, because this cup kind of goes out a little bit and then up more. I'm gonna say, yeah, 3 soda cans worth of is a large drink.
Yeah, it's like. What's the words? What's the number? It wouldn't be 24. It's like 36 ounces, yeah.
I'm impressed. Alright, here we go, Candace. Time to get you shit rocked.
I'm telling Mom. Mom, Phineas and Ferb are beating me in a Pokemon game. Pew!
I just realized why you're doing it. Alright, let's do this.
That's why I was saying you're going down, down, down as well.
it didn't even hit me.
Never even crossed my mind.
It never even crossed in my mind. Alright, Snover. I'm gonna hit you with a stealth rock.
Something that is nice about this book is I remember a lot of the chapters being very short. Like I'm on chapter 4 and I'm on page 12.
Alright, I'm confused, but that's okay.
I need to rewatch the movies. It's been a long time. I don't think I've fully sat through the entire movie's extended cuts since like 2000.
Oh! One shot!
Nice.
Oh my god, I was so worried about his offensive capabilities. I don't even know what the hell I was freaking out about. Although that hail, on the other hand. Ooh, Sneasel. Okay. Oh, if I heavy slam the Sneasel. Yeah, you hone your claws, pal. You hone them. Snapped out of his confusion. Heavy slam! Skun Tank, that's the one that she has. Saturn has Skun Tank. All these are effective. Alright. I'm pretty slow, so I'm gonna hit it with a gyro ball. Bulk up, okay. Little skirt. Attack Rose, defense Rose. Okay, gyro ball didn't do a lot. I don't like that. I'm gonna heal. Ew, okay, I knew something like that was gonna happen. Okay. Thank God that wasn't a crit. Alright, I need to think. I've got Flappa with Brave Bird and Aerial Ace. I've got Floricita. No, we're not sending out Floricita. Alright, Flappa is it. Luckily, you're level 56, so I feel comfortable sending you out right now. But, I'm scared.
I'm scary.
Like I'm scared, Scoob.
Zonks.
Stonks.
Stocks. Have you ever seen that freaking, that really, like, weird Gary's mod video, Solver Squad?
No.
Those are so funny. You need to watch those, because it's literally like they're all doing like really bad Scooby-Doo gang impressions, and then there's this one episode of it where like this imposter Shaggy shows up, but the imposter Shaggy's voice is actually way better than the normal Shaggy. And then they have this part where it's just like Zonks, like I don't even say Zonks, man. How are you not seeing he's fake? It's like, oh, shut up. Quit being mean to Shaggy, Shaggy.
Wait, did this bitch not send out a Frost Blast after me?
Well,
Snover,
there's
Metacham?
Obama,
There's no way we just did that. Hold on, wait a minute.
Maybe.
There's no way. I could have sworn she had a Frost Blast. No, it was a Sneasel. Oh my god. What the am I just... Final Gambit? What the fuck? The user risks everything to attack its target. The user faints but does damage equal to its HP. Wait. No. Hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta do some math right now. Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. Are you kidding?
Oh.
I could literally use Final Gambit and maybe knock out that Garchomp. Hold on. Give me one moment.
Doesn't that kill your Pokemon though too?
It does, but a noble sacrifice.
Is the sacrifice necessary though?
That's
or
what
is
I'm trying to
this
figure out.
speeding up the
Does it tell me how
attacks?
much HP her Garchomp has?
No, but you could probably figure it out by just looking it up and comparing its levels.
It won't tell me. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get rid of Brave Bird, and we're gonna learn Final Gambit. Do you understand how cinematic that would be? I'm not gonna use it straight up, but if I'm down to only 2 Pokemon and we have 1 Pokemon left, I may as well take the sacrifice.
Wouldn't that be a loss though?
It would be a loss, but if I have 2 left and she has 1, I use Final Gambit to knock out her last Pokemon, I win the challenge.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep it.
Alright.
I don't know. I don't know how much HP that thing has. Woo, okay. All right. I feel better. But fuck, her Pokemon are in their 70s. Like Aaron in the beginning, his are all 57. Bertha goes, her highest is level 59. Flint is 61. Lucian is 63. And then Cynthia has level 66. Okay, so that's actually not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. Fuck, I'm terrified. Oh. The longer we go, the more like terrified I am. Oh man, okay. And then everybody has Pokerust now. Okay. Let's go rescue our buddy. Actually, let's go buy medicine. I want to buy the medicine. Whew. First, we're gonna sell the revives that I have. You know, free money. I want to buy. Oh, I can buy more quick balls. Yes. That's one. Oh, sorry, I need medicine. I probably should start carrying potions, huh? Max potions. Oh, you know what I can sell? I have Stardust, as well as a Nugget. Dude, look at the snow effects. Do you see that trench of snow I just left behind?
Oh, whoa. It's done.
Oh, look, I'm gonna leave you more. There's a hole over there. What's up, bitches? Wait a minute, I didn't have to. What? They made it to where you don't have to rock climb here anymore. So you tell me I could have done all that? I could have. Hey, look, it's Bretta. Yeah, that's good. I couldn't do anything. That Pokemon called Yuxi was suffering. I'm going to get tougher. Alright, later, Bretta. Fuck. So now I guess I gotta go fight Team Galactic. Speedrun, dude, bitch. Oh my god, I really need to pee is what I need to do. Time to
Are we gonna play Sea of Thieves tonight?
That... We can. I guess this is a good point to end the stream.
I got a cat.
We made some progress. We made some significant progress. We put 33 hours into this run. Proud of us. Alright, everybody.
Nice.
We will see you guys next week at 6 p.m. Hopefully we're on time. We will see. It depends on how the day goes. I will catch you all later.